3, 2, 1. Welcome back! That's a killer. Who would like to give a recap of last time?
I'll go.
Run it.
Last time on Hunter Killer, the team gave a debrief of sort of what everyone has going on and what they're trying to accomplish. This ended up in a discussion regarding the Zaki ambassadorship and how we can move forward to get that to be a vote in favor. Was that really all we discussed? I feel like there's another thing we talked about.
We went over the prophecies.
Yes, and then we went into in-depth of all the warnings given to us by the Insight Knight, for each of us to try and interpret what each means and how to interpret them. Well, Cyrus gave some people specific visions of the visuals involved within them. Afterwards, some sparring matches took place against Templar and Honey Badger. Mika and Bulldog and Akihiko took on the first match and came out victorious. The session ended there, but in the future side session, Tommy and Cyrus took on the same competitors and also came out victorious.
2 dubs for Domino Squad versus their commander and a mech. We're going for 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Let's find out today on Hunter Killer, as we're going to start off with resuming those fights. We're on to our last valiant bout against their commander and the Honey Badger mech. You guys are on the training field map? Training gym?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I think without further delay, we could get right into the news. Let's start with Nat 20 that was given. Mika, following the end of your combat, as you are hoisted onto Milo's shoulders and paraded around with Akihiko, glance over to Master Kumo, glance over to the Spider Clan, your uncle. With a Nat 20 insight, I'm assuming on Master Kumo, right?
Yeah, and the spider, what's his name?
Hiroshi.
Hiroshi, yeah.
Suki.
Both of them.
Suki Kumo, meaning lunar spider.
Oh.
You can give an insight check for him as well.
Can I not take my get my second roll?
The other, because he rolled at advantage. You know what? Fine. Those are 2 godly rolls. Master Kumo is concerned. That's like this small little, almost square twitch in her face. Like she's scanning you with a bit of worry, but her smile doesn't show it. She has this pleasant, practiced smile that just shows that she's nodding slowly impressed, but you could tell it's like a uh-oh, kind of worried impressed. Like, that was too impressive. I don't like that. But she doesn't seem to be disgruntled or upset or in any other way too negatively discerning. It almost just looks like she wasn't expecting that kind of display, and now she's asking more questions in her head. Tsukikumo Hiroshi, the heir to the Spider Clan. He is very impressed. He gives a very light applause at the end of your combat, smiling pleasantly. He seemed to almost give you this like bright smile. Like, that was a very good showing. He was happy to see that. Happy to see this combat. And when you look his way, if you linger your eyes onto him too long, he kind of just glances to his left to Yorika, and then he bows at you. deferring, respect, submission. You can tell from that glance, with that nat 20, he was looking towards Yorika for her opinion, or maybe her approval, valuing what she thinks in some way to make that decision, and then bows.
That boy likes you.
All right.
That's what my brain says.
Alright. Those are your nat 20s. Let's get right into some smacking around. Roll for... espérate. I lie. Me
Where
when
is
I need
Estella?
to roll into my shit. She's not out here. Oh, she's next to
I can't
Sebastian.
find her.
She's above Nikolai.
Oh my goodness.
She and Sebastian are very cozied up to each other.
I guess I'll bring Lestat with me.
You guys can use whatever you want for this combat. Nothing is limiting you. People
I don't
use...
really use Lestat for combat. I don't know what he's for.
He's got shit on his sheet. I'm sure you can figure it
He's
out.
got 15 HP in a dream.
He got awakened.
He did get awakened. You have an awakened cat.
That help action goes crazy.
That help action
Oh,
goes
he's awakened.
stupid.
I didn't know it was that. What do you mean? I don't remember that.
From the ritual. Not necessarily like he can talk now, but
From the ritual?
How's ritual? Gave him magic claws and some magic effects.
I legitimately don't remember him having the help action like that. That does whatever. Like, I know he could do it, but
What the help action does in there for everyone's familiars now, so everyone has it.
I forgot he can go invisible.
Awakened cat. That invisibility, not that
Me-
invisibility, that stealth of your cat really got you a bunch of intel on Bremer and Joker back in the day.
No, yeah, that was before he
Yeah.
was even awakened.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this Lestat, you know, ace of the team right here. MVP.
I love him. He's my recon kitty. I can go invisible with all my familiars. Isn't that fun?
Here for it. Okay. Let us roll for initiative.
I'm so please one
Why does
fucking
this keep happening? Does the Lestat get his own turn? Does it go on my turn? I don't remember.
Gets his own initiative.
Cordelia's gonna blow kisses into the crowd. Specifically to her favorites.
Rook and Miss Walker grab their kiss. If there are any extras that fly Miss Walker's way, he steals them. Yoink.
like it's looking like a guiding bolt angle.
I don't believe Bale has used either of his wild magic surges. Cordelia has used her good one.
My good one.
Yeah, you're not 20 deception on this day. Get your ventriloquism ability.
I didn't realize there was a bad one.
Well, if you get a nat 1, then you also get a surge.
Once per long rest,
Oh.
a nat 1 triggers a bad one, and nat 20 triggers a good one.
Okay. We never used.
Yeah, I cannot switch
Okay.
it on Twitch. Have not looked into that. I use YouTube primarily, so it is correct on YouTube.
Wow, we rolled good.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Crazy turn economy coming here, but y'all don't have as many reactions to bonus actions. Let's see what happens. Remnant, start us off. I'm gonna have them a little closer. So usually start closer.
Hopefully.
Did you want us to move or?
You can move wherever you want to start, yeah. As long as it's behind, the middle line.
Oh, okay. I have no idea where to put Morgan. Fail.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Hang on. I needed to join the live stream because
Good music.
whatever. Yeah.
Got you.
Alright. For my opening move, yep, we're gonna start off with one whole guiding bolt.
Ding Bulto. Who's your target?
Templar.
Got you.
There's so much to read in this damn attack sheet.
Two on Templar. Ooh, she's going to cast the shield spell.
The shield spell.
Rude. Get up close.
Well, I'm fine with that. Can you let me breathe? Damn. Alright. Is it okay if I bring my cat with me?
Yeah, if it's on top of you, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then we will just move in. Where? I think that's about it.
Copy that. Templar is going to take a legendary action. She will start us off with a control freak. She's going to cast Force Choke on Remnant and Veil. One for Remnant and one for Veil. Or I should not be rolling two different ones. It should just be one that targets two people. Apologies. So take the first one.
What do we do?
DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
You know what? I'm a hero point. Oh wait. And then I use
Inspiration.
my And I don't need to use inspiration.
Oh.
See, you're not restrained, and you take half. As if, she would have turned into psychic. Apologies.
The hell?
You taking that roll, adding anything to it?
I need a moment to fucking figure out what I have before re-rolling.
Gotcha.
Much for ability checks.
Oh, Remnant is immune.
I'm immune.
The spell has no effect if the target does not need to breathe. She stretches her hand out to Remnant and Vale, almost like on reflex. Someone is way too close to her. She needs to get them back. When Remnant feels this buzzing in her throat, in her chest, but she is not restricted in any way.
I love being undead.
Mm-hmm. Vale, you would take half of that psychic, so you would just take the flat side too. Neither of you are restrained. Lestat, you're up. Oh, me when I lie. You would have made that initial one with disadvantage. I don't know if that's what you did already. For Vale.
Wait, I have to make the save at disadvantage?
Mm-hmm. Make the initial save for it.
So then when I burned a hero point, I have to roll 2 more die?
No. Did you? Well, no. You would roll.
I rolled and
You would roll flat.
Sorry.
You re-roll the first one. Disadvantage.
Does that mean the hero point's wasted?
No. You use the hero point to re-roll the 8.
Yeah.
Because you would have rolled down with disadvantage. It would have been 8 and 17. You pick the 8. You were using a hero point to re-roll that. Then you would re-roll flat. You just make another Constitution saving throw. 13. I would say you don't have to pop that resistance if you want to use something else, but if you do, have that resistance that you rolled. Making that
now
15.
We'll burn the inspiration.
Perfect. Hello, Jessica James? Jessica James, I'm assuming. Art, interested, drop me the screen Twitter. I'll look into that after. Alright. Lestat, what you doing?
I've never used assist attack.
The familiar must be on the target it is trying to inhibit. So it would get off you and then
be on the target?
It would bother the target. It must be within 5 feet of the target that's getting the advantage. So it'd be like, sick 'em! And then they go jump 'em.
I'm gonna make him use his claws.
Run it.
Hope it beats your damage threshold.
You put her on the other side of Templar here, entering Honey Badger's attack range. You could get flanking with Remnant.
No.
Hey,
No.
Ignore that, man.
I'm just offering you options.
I don't want my cat near the giant robot.
Offering you options. But one advantage. There are ways to get advantage. It's just a give and take sometimes.
You're just trying to grief me, Sam. That's what you're trying to do.
All I put is things on the table. If you take them, you did it to yourself.
It's just
13. Miss.
Cat bapping.
Goes claws radiating white and golden frost, and then pushed back. telekinetic force seems to be surrounding Templar.
That's all for the stat.
I get to handle the cats.
Wait, question.
I love this already. What's up?
Do I still take that damage?
No.
Okay.
You suffer no effect from the spell.
Sick. Yeah. What's that? Bapping. That's it. Cordelia. We're teaching him new things.
Real.
Oh, goody.
For the sake of this combat, I'll count Morgan as another player character for the sake of legendary actions.
Oh, no.
Huh?
No, don't worry about it. Just clarifying that.
Anyway. It begins. Wow.
21 does not beat her shield.
And again.
Oh! That definitely does.
And I burn Cordelia's shit with my fucking track to the fucking grave.
This man always crits. He's the crit king. He doesn't even have 19 crits unless he's in darkness.
Bragasong.
The song of the Dragar.
We fucking rack that shit up.
One of Remnant's channel divinities are expended. Yes, no?
That's what it says, isn't it?
Yep. I'm asking you if you're committing to that. Mm-hmm. That's your
I can
Jarl.
choose
If your
to just
Jarl's...
not let it happen.
That's the Jarl. The Jarl's like, nah, I don't want to
That's
use
fucked
it.
up.
You gonna disobey the
No.
Jarl's orders? The fuck?
He can use it.
Strike! Alright, let me do the numbers here.
That looks horrendous.
It does look quite bad. I'll tell you in a sec.
Really opened up strong over here.
Mm-hmm. It should. Every time, motherfuckers just pop in with a black flash real quick. Like, let me just set the record straight. Let me let y'all know I'm not dicking around. I black flash and then back up. Just to flex on them real quick. $56. Oh wait, hold on. We're not on
56 doubled.
64. Because it guaranteed crits.
64 doubled then.
64
This
doubles is wild.
Wonderful.
Yeah. That is
Why is it?
one bad hit.
Why did it double? What?
Because she's vulnerable. Because I burned your shit.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
It's been a day. Jesus Christ.
That was
And she's poisoned.
a rough hit.
Can she also make can she make 2 con saves? One of them for critical injury, another one for against stun.
Ooh. No, my sheets are breaking. One sec. Thank you, roll 20. Constitution. This one is for the stunning strike. Ooh. I think she does not want to get stunned right now, that's for sure. She's gonna use her Indomitable Queen. And this is for the... She has to nat 20 to not take a critical injury. Almost. Almost.
Also this.
Not stunned. Is taking a critical injury. Roll me a d20.
Little. How do you keep doing this? How do you keep
Well,
doing
Magic
this?
Surge.
Insane.
Roll me a d100 for the crit. Fun enough, I think the 20 on the injury table means nothing happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, you give her a
Yeah,
scar.
it's just
That's just
I would-
so funny.
I would never want to leave something permanent on my commander.
Even if I asked you to.
Only if you'd ask me to.
Proper. The bad one for this one is really funny. Don't worry about it. Because you've gotten this one before, I'm gonna say you have this at will now.
Bruh.
What am I getting? Oh, fuck yeah.
Before I
That's
give you
cute.
that for a week, I think. I'm gonna just say you have this
Yeah.
spell at will now. It's not always up,
I love
but you
that.
you can cast
Yeah.
it.
I can help you so much with your research.
Oh my god, that's so cute of us.
Now, the funny thing is, because of how Stunning Strike works now, I now have 3 sources of advantage on this next attack.
Oof, oof, oof. Go for it.
We're using the spider limbs for this bitch. Hey, Spider Clan. Ugh. I mean, don't look at me, Spider Clan. Don't look at me.
The Shard of
What did
Spirits.
you roll for that?
Don't look at me.
The Shard of Spirits phases through her plasma saber, such as she did not expect it to do. Plunges straight into her chest. She pushes you back with telekinetic force. The spider limbs then take picks at her arms. She parries both of them back. And then you see her cough and vomit as she puts a knee to the ground. The effects of the Path of the Grave now bringing her to her knees.
Ratchet. You know what? Let me move out of the way so that Morgan can have a turn on this advantage. And end my turn.
I don't think you have to. She can fly.
Bro, but
Templar will take a legendary action.
Ooh,
Quantum
I was gonna do
regeneration.
that. I also wanted to do that.
Use a hero point.
Yeah.
You may certainly use a hero point now. All targets will be pushed back 5 feet from her.
rude.
I'll just move you back.
Take it
5
away
feet.
real quick. Oh wait, no, hang on. No, maybe. I don't know. Hang on, I gotta turn this volume down. Because I'm trying to remember what were the rules for using hero points again.
1 hero point to take an action that is not do damage out of turn. You can only do that once per turn. And then 2 hero points to do an action that does do damage out of turn. That is also once per turn.
Okay. I think I'd use it to move.
Okay. Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, I'll just go right back.
You really want to stay so close to me? Charming.
Always. Always. And then more. Okay, zip zoop. No. I've never really used the Stella too much, so
Like that whipping claw too.
her whipping claw? The fuck you mean?
Whip and claw.
Oh. I don't think she can use that up close.
Whip is a melee weapon.
Yeah, melee.
Oh. I can't read. Okay. Do whip first and then claw. Wait, no. Yeah. Whip first and then claw.
With advantage.
That's with advantage.
Not beat her or shield.
It doesn't?
Nope.
How long does that shield last for?
Until the start of her next turn.
Oh, okay.
Also does not beat her shield.
Okay. I guess that's it.
Gotcha. She will take another legendary action. No, I lie. She used Control Freak and Quantum. That is all 3 of her actions. So, start of her turn, she will use her bonus action to take her second wind, which is also called Quantum Regeneration. If she rolls for it.
Ugh.
Action now. We need to be thorough. We need to do what it takes to survive. Yeah, okay. She will move. She's going to provoke opportunity from Remnant. I don't think she's used her reaction, right?
No.
So,
If Remnant would like to take opportunity, she will provoke one.
No.
So she's going to squeeze through Morgan here. And then she will take one of her tactics. "20-foot diameter is a 10-foot radius." She's going to take right here. She could aim a little higher. Right there. And she's going to command Honey Badger. Honey Badger, engage hostiles within area. Suppressing fire. Roger, Roger. Just going to call for a volley.
Burning my reaction. To teleport here.
Bet. Morgan, Remnant, and Lestat. DC 18 Dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
That's Remnant. Morgan. That who's probably just dead. Maybe. My cat.
Okay. On a success, you take 15 piercing. On a fail, you take 30. Does Templar add her damage to this? Oh, yes, she also makes a range attack. To add to this total. So 1 sec. I'll tell you the total in a sec. She'll use her pistol. Are you resistant? Are you or Estella or Lestat resistant to force at all?
No, I don't think so.
54 on a failure, and half as much on a success. So 27 on a success. After she...
Oh. 27. Slow. And how much on a failure?
57 or 54. 54. Correction. So Honey
I'm just gonna
Badger.
drag Lestat off the map.
Gotcha. I believe you got an item from one of the Padawans that lets you cast Find Familiar as an action or a bonus action, I think. Just at a 10-minute or an hour cast time. I digress. I'm not sure. You guys know your items better than me at this point.
I don't though.
Well, for review in the future. Honey Badger turns his minigun onto this area just as Vale manages to slip into the shadows out of Templars. A hailstorm of bullets streaks across in a cone left to right. So you guys duck for cover, hit the deck, several of the bullets striking their marks. Not obliterating you. Templar, following her tactic, can still make...
Oh, sorry. No, I was just thinking if a reaction would help me lower that damage more.
Rich reaction, I suppose.
But I don't think...
Yes. Yes. Half your damage once per long rest. Up to you, whenever you want to use it.
I guess I'll wait.
Got you. He will make a weapon attack now. Actually, no, she can still move. I think the best thing to do right now would be to action surge. Giving herself another action, bonus action. She'll use her bonus action to quantum flow, giving herself the dodge action. And she will reposition here, provoking opportunity from Morgan if she wishes to take it. Would be with disadvantage. She is dodging.
Might as well try. I don't think she has any other reactions except quick. Oh, wait. Oh. Interesting. I don't know if this would have helped with the...
Ping it.
Oh my god, the robot.
If she wanted to, she would still take the damage. But if she wants to, she could use that to turn invisible and then move away. Like, hide somewhere.
Yeah. I want her to do that.
She's
She's
invisible.
not gonna...
And she can
She's
move
not gonna
60
take
feet.
that reaction. And... I shouldn't have used my hero point earlier for whatever. It's whatever. Like, just move the Stella wherever.
She has 60 feet of movement. And fly wherever she likes.
Just move her. Yeah, she's fine. But I want to use a hero point after Templar's turn. If that's okay.
You can use it now if you want, yeah. I don't think you've used a hero point on Templar's turn, yeah, have you?
No, I used it
To move. But not on her turn.
to move.
You can use it now if you want to interrupt now.
I also want to go invisible.
Using. Using. What are you using?
I have greater invisibility.
Ooh. Greater invisibility. You are invisible. Able to attack without dropping your invisibility. Everyone just fucking scatters. The minigun starts spraying, people go invisible. Someone steps into a shadow, everyone just clears the fucking AO as soon as that minigun turns their way. Fair and smart reaction, honestly. Is that a minigun? Goodbye. Thanks for the follow, art graphics 75. Good looks. Alright. Cool. Interrupt action. Templar has her normal action. She is flanking with Honey Badger, but poisoned, so it's a flat roll. She's going to make a strike here. It's fail. How smart is this for a choice? She did action surge, so she actually has a normal action. Which I think now might be a good time to use in
I
action.
forgot to put the time on this spell.
Oh yeah, this is just a tactic that's passive for her. She never entered a target's space. You can't do that. Oh, la dama. I'll just make her make a plasma saber attack against Veil. Two-handed breathe. Flat roll.
Yeah, that just hits.
True.
Would I don't know. A 10 wouldn't help with that, would it? It would still hit you, I assume. Jersey.
I could make it not hit me. Do you want to do that?
What do you mean? Like if I lower it?
Yeah, if you lower it, we'd be starting something. I'll tell you that.
I'll use it. The 10 is annoying, so
10 would lower her attack to 21 to hit.
To which I would then do this. And limit break.
Okay.
And then I would take my free reaction to attempt an unbalancing block. What is her passive perception?
Passive perception for Templar is 18. Ooh. He is going to Psionic Barbs you, giving herself the advantage. Whoo! Meets beats.
No. What am I saying? She has a dodge action up, right?
Yes.
So it's a straight roll. Magic.
That would miss, which triggers her kinetic flow. She can use Clashing Blow in an attack that misses her.
What's her AC?
Her AC is 20.
Ah.
Poisoned, the advantage doesn't matter, so flat roll.
Are you fucking kidding me?
no, don't worry. That doesn't happen.
What are you doing?
No. No, wait. I might not be able to, actually.
Have you used your reaction for anything yet?
I did.
I don't think so.
Wait,
You
I
did
didn't.
not-
No,
yeah.
I thought about it, and then I didn't do it. So yeah. Or can't fucking find anything on this fucking sheet.
Templar still has her action surge action.
This.
Sentinel Death's Door. She suffers a critical hit, you turn
Not
into a
a-
normal hit. Any effect triggered by critical are cancelled. Ooh! That's pretty fucking good. In which case I will just roll the Plasma Saber Strike from above. I suppose I would have to ask, would Sentinel Death's Door stop the half-orc's savage attack? Would that cancel the half-orc's racial ability? When they score a critical hit, their weapon does an extra die damage.
That's
Yeah,
any
it
extra
cancels
things from the crit.
any effects triggered by a critical hit are canceled.
That's something to learn. Healing you a normal amount.
It's literally the best thing I have in my toolkit.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. Healing you that much damage instead of a critical.
You piece.
Oh, it is a clashing blow,
Yeah.
which means half of
Yeah.
your damage is added to hers.
Well, there's some good news with that.
Adding
I just take
half of 15,
that.
7, an additional 7 now.
Ellie.
Ouch. Shadows are wreathing around Vale, almost trying to grab onto her wrist and stop her so that you can then unbalancing strike her. She does not like that. Ew. No, I'm not particularly fond of tendrils and tentacles. Pushes him back. And she has her action. Does not see anyone else on this field. Rocky opportunity now would be foolish and ill-advised. Why is she this kind of villain? I ask myself every day. She's going to cast Thunder Wave, upcast at the 4th level. She will move here and push him that a ways.
And I'm gonna burn a hero point to teleport behind her.
Ooh, okay. What's that? Come back. Her Thunder Wave would, I suppose, miss, striking nothing. Using one of her Thunder Wave once per day is... Oof. Action, bonus action. I believe that is her turn. Bring us to Honey Badger. Honey Badger does not see any other hostiles within range yet. Templar is still poisoned until the end of Koba's turn. Honey Badger will use his supporting element. Finally get to use it. To cast Lesser Restoration on Templar. Curing her of her poisoned condition with his action. How big of a gambler is Templar? She is this exact kind of gambler. Honey Badger, danger close fire, coordinates of my mark. Roger, roger. And she's going to command him fire a missile to his north. So we're moving here. I'm gonna put it there.
I'm sorry, where's?
That's hardly fair.
To her north.
Sure.
Which means all 4 of them have to make dexterity saving throws. Since no one is in the center, so no one needs to worry about this attack roll. Just worrying about the blast or collateral. Remnant, it would be the blast. And one from Morgan. Ooh. Morgan would take no damage as well. Yes. Morgan, Veil, no damage taken. Templar, no damage taken. Remnant, are you taking the 10? Are you going to adjust your roll anyway? Ay, fuck! Drop something. Put a hero point to take your shadowy defense. Yeah, it would be acting out of turn, picking an action. You would take your reaction. Yeah, hero point. Act out of turn. Hero points do not cost your reaction. They are just free actions you can take at the expense of a hero point. It is rupturing. Yes, it's going to be 48 rupturing, and I need critical injuries. Well, critical injury save from you. I always forget you have Tomb. A Tomb spell. Ping. Blast. Reducing that from 48 to 8 damage. DC 4 Constitution saving throw. Stella's not a player character. Templar's a commander, my brother in Christ. Yes. Do not suffer a critical injury. You took damage, so you'd make a concentration check with advantage because you have Warcaster. The DC being 5 or 10, I mean. Huh? Still have greater visibility. Mm-hmm. Well, does that incapacitate you? So then it would drop concentration. If it just like restrains you, then no. You are incapacitated until the start of your turn, at the end of their turn. How long are you in ice? Yeah, well, okay. Your invisibility is broken. Honey Badger starts to load his rocket pod, but he doesn't have the economy to do it. He has one more attack. He is going to take a hydraulic limb attack against Veil with advantage from the flanking. But he has patient defense, so it's normal. Yeah, bro. Huh? I'm gonna say the entire field becomes dim light for your intent and purposes. Noted. He strikes, pounding into the floor. You see this light crater made in its wake, but nothing there. No blood, no flesh, no bone, no cloth. I believe he moved 15 feet. Honey Badger has 40. He's here to support. Get. Yeah. Here. So you can't flank anyway, let us know. Hold ground. Remnant, you're up. Nope, they are free action. You do it whenever you want, like hero points. It doesn't show you your movement. Yeah, I hate that. I've been trying to figure out how to fuck with that, and I don't know how. Yeah. Ay, carajo. Wide berth. He does have a 10-foot reach. I'm gonna say currently not. Let's just, yeah. Yes, your fortitude! What are you limit breaking? Nordic voodoo. Finds herself in a hell pack. For the next minute, or within 120 feet, she has resistance to all damage dealt. Anytime Remnant takes damage, target takes the same amount. Yes, so you have that Akatsuki dude's ability. Fucking stab yourself and kill her. Alright. I don't believe she has a save because it's limit break. She is cursed until a remove curse is cast on her. Marker with this 0. And I'll mark you with this 0. You can take any action spell with your action, and you can use specific bonus action spells with your bonus action. So like Healing Word is fine, Misty Step is fine, Zephyr Strike is fine, stuff like that. But the spell has to already be able to be used as a bonus action. I ain't ever complained about getting healed. I'll say that much. Me personally, doesn't do it. Gets 2 for first, plus 4 more die. That is not white. Let me see. I know. I mean, you roll 1 more die. I think that's just it. It's missing 1 die in the roll. I can fix that for you. Additional D4. That much total healing. Creatures you can see. Whew. Guys are looking like you're able to eat another rocket right now. That is true. Stuck in quite a predicament. When does it proc? Yeah, I believe it happens any number of times you heal, so you heal twice for your self-sufficient. Mm-hmm. Seven more healing. God, you guys are really the sustained team right here, just popping Templar. Copy that. Okay. Read it to me. Bet. It has yeah, it has to be a Stella that you summon. Alright. Ending Remnant's turn. Templar will take legendary action to Newton's third law, regaining her reaction, and she's going to move for sure behind Honey Badger, giving herself half cover from attacks on that side. Apologies, have to talk real quick. Yeah, Vale, that is your turn.
I think she is.
Yes, she is.
I hate it here. Second swing. Ah, I see.
I don't think she has any sources of advantage on you, does she?
No.
Not that I could think of. The disadvantage.
Roll below a 13. Ah! Wait, no, that misses me. Oh.
That does miss.
Oh wait, no, but that's not my AC. She.
Yeah, no, that was.
She just need to beat my roll or my AC.
Against the source of the attack, she must meet or beat the attack. Oh yeah, I know. She just needs to beat the attack, not your AC. All right. That strikes done.
Uh, 19. That's 9.
That will use her free kinetic blow, clutching blow.
Minus 21.
Back to back with a heavy mech, fighting an assassin and his death cleric that's cursed you.
Does
Truly,
a 25 hit her?
death stalks him today. 25 does hit.
What? 18 points of damage.
She?
And I'll Veve mark her again. And for fun, can she make a con save?
For fun.
Against them.
Mm-hmm. She does have advantage. Is it against stuns? No, not against stuns. What's your DC?
That saves.
That's
You
it.
met the DC.
Woo, that's close for her.
That's my turn.
Dinkopa's turn. She takes another legendary action. Ah. No, it hasn't been. It's not her turn yet. Forgot. I think she will. Kinetic Burst seems like the best move. Going to swing on Veil with her Plasma Saber. Disadvantage still.
Burning my reaction. That doesn't hit.
Swings at the air just in time for her to turn her palm underneath her arm and Thunder Wave.
Burning my free reaction. That doesn't hit.
Pulse of energy to her left as she quickly turns, pivoting towards you. Very slippery, man.
I hate him.
I love this visual. The way Vale is actually
No,
just
it's great.
fighting for his life right now. Morgan is up.
She heals 20, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And can Morgan use stim packs?
Yeah, she can use items.
She has them on her, or does she have to get them from me?
She'd have to get them from you.
Okay, so can she fly by me and take one of my stim packs?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna give her my stim packs. Both. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'll give her both of them, because I have 2. I think that's the number we have on us, right?
If that's what you have written down, that's what you have written down. I know people have used their stim packs since Rook gave them out initially. I don't know if you've used any.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I believe you. Yeah.
I mean, I've only ever known us to have 2,
Word. Then yeah, you have those.
so that's just what I've been doing. Yeah, Morgan will have those. She'll use an action to give Vale a stim pack.
Which means you get the max. You get 20 healing.
I'm simply a
is it?
rubber band.
As an action,
then-
it's the max. As a bonus action, you roll for it.
Okay, bonus action. What's the
4d4 plus 4. 4d4 plus 4.
Why did you lose health?
Because I added the 20 because then I thought it was max.
It is.
She's
I
using
gave
both.
you that
you're
one.
using 2. You're using,
I'm using
2?
both.
Lol.
Yes.
You take those.
It's 44 plus 4, you said?
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Almost 16. Does that break her
then-
invisibility?
I don't know. I was about to ask you, because I don't know. I don't know if
think
using items does that.
Yeah, I think so.
For her specifically.
maybe it should. Okay. Yeah, no, she's invisible until she suffers damage or makes an attack or the area is illuminated, so she's still invisible.
Interesting.
Gears in my brain.
The gears in my brain are also
Turning.
like, that should be changed, but sounds good for me for now. The area is dim light, so I like it. Yeah, she's still invisible.
And this was what 40 feet of movement?
I think so, yeah. 41. But, you know, whatever. Rounded.
Then can she get here?
Is she on the ground?
I had her fly.
She can get there. She's not provoking opportunity. She's not leaving anyone's attack range. But she is in both Templars and Honey Badgers at that point.
I mean, it'd be better for her to not be there. I'm trying to give Vale the best benefit he can here.
Templar's gonna move, so really keep a stealth. Keep a stealth state.
Alright, we'll just move 40 feet away. Maybe. Or, no, we'll just go back. Just stay here, I guess.
Carajo. I'm gonna need to get up in a little bit to do something.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's fine. One sec, be back.
Okay. How do you feel we're doing?
We haven't touched Honey Badger yet.
I mean, The plan was Focus Templar, was it not?
It was the plan. She tragically survived. Well, if y'all life bonded, low key.
Okay, I'm back.
The move now might be swapped to killing Honey Badger, honestly.
That's not good.
Honestly, just crit again. Got this.
At the end of Morgan's turn.
I believe so. I don't think I can see her do anything else. Action, bonus action, move. Yeah.
Yeah, now that she's marked, I think, yeah, we just try to blow up Honey Badger. I think that's the way.
Templar takes a legendary action. I think Control Freak, or not Control Freak, Kinetic Burst is best thing right now. Going to swing on Veil again.
How many of those does she have?
It's her third legendary. Be our last one. Disadvantage. Ooh.
Ahaha.
Misses, I propose.
Oh wait, there's more. Yeah, that does miss, so I'm taking my free unbalancing block attempt
Okay.
with an side bolstered neck on that. Ah! With an added DM inspiration on that.
Gonna make you reroll with her psionic barbs. If because no matter what you roll, you succeed. So she's just gonna make you reroll,
Okay.
giving her self advantage.
And I add my side bolstered neck again.
Succeeds an attack roll, ability check or saving throw. Must reroll the d20 and use the lower roll. Never thought if you'd reroll the modifiers. I think you just reroll the d20 and you keep your modifiers.
In that case, this inspiration die matters.
Yeah, this inspiration die does matter.
You fucking.
Ooh! Thrust forward. You manage to move out of the way just as you try to bring out your hidden blade and strike underneath her armpit. She pulls her arm back and pushes your hand down with her telekinesis. Blow for blow. Then she's going to Thunder Wave you.
I'll allow this one.
I'll allow this one. Third level, auto, outcast at the fourth. She's going to make that psychic.
Oh. Maybe I wouldn't have. Ayah.
Ayah.
That's a lot of damage. That's 38, ain't it? Wait, no. Wait, no, it's worse than that. Wait, it's so much worse than that. Hang on. It's 50. Can I do math? I don't think I can. It is 58. Okay, I figured it out.
And you were pushed back 10 feet.
And push back.
Not recharging.
Oh, goodbye, I guess.
Alright. Does not see Morgan running on the other side. Vale is low. Break their ranks. Here. It's her bonus action. Kinetic flow. And with an action, I think she's going to go for 3 light attacks. Starting with the first one. Pistol. Leave at disadvantage still. She doesn't. Oh, she got advantage from psionic, so her first thing is made at normal.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. Show me your fortitude! She will make her other 2 one-handed attacks against Vale, now with disadvantage.
Come on, Cybolster now. Don't fail me now. God damn. Alright, carry on.
Inspiration, no other reactions?
It's not worth it.
We'll make an additional one-handed strike with disadvantage.
And then I just blocked that with my wrist.
Alright. Yep. Hidden Blade, +1 against melee. I was forget about that.
And then we try again.
Try it again.
That's
Damn.
unreal.
That's right.
But
Buddy.
maybe this time, the Cybolster neck
Goes crazy. Get a 6.
I just need a 5. I just need a 5. It won't give me the 5, Sam.
It really doesn't want you to. You get that nat 20 at the start and they said, whoa there, relax buddy.
True.
Going a little crazy. Those are her 3 attacks. Those miss. Action, bonus action. Bit of movement left, but I don't think she's going to use it on anything. Yeah, I think Templar... No, actually, she's going to provoke opportunity from Bale, if he wants to take it.
I don't have reaction.
Okay. And she will move behind Honey Badger again to get half cover. Bring us.
Can I hero point
Hero point up!
my last one? Life transference.
Ooh, okay. Cast your spell.
Oh, that's funny. That's so funny, actually.
Hang on. Alright. Do 4th level. So upcast to 5th. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get this in real quick.
Doing yourself 32 and healing for twice the amount, right?
This is for Veil. So yeah. Heals for twice.
So Templar
take-
eats 32 points of necrotic.
Yeah.
Ooh, that curse. Ow. 2. This. Ow. She just almost clutches her chest like there's something beating inside her chest that's trying to break free. You see her breath now panting as she just feels herself getting weaker.
Why did you lose health?
I'm bad, okay? I'm sorry.
It's okay. And yeah, you get double. You equal to twice that. So
Yeah, I'm at full HP.
I told you I'd keep you up. Estella has a hero point, but I think 2 is needed to do attacks and stuff, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you already need
Anything that
for
does
attack.
damage requires 2.
So she only has 1. That sucks.
Fuck me. I need to get up in a bit. Honey Badger.
Honey Badger.
He's gonna use his bonus action. Reload his rocket pod. Is he? Is he really? Or is he going to gamble with another danger close? It's not covering at least half your token. Yeah, I think he's gonna gamble with another. Well, first he's gonna move. He will use his bonus action to reload the rocket pods, and then he will use the shove. One of his shove actions. Is that the smart thing to do? Truthfully, I think it is, but no. You know, no. He's going to leave Templar there. If Morgan wishes to take opportunity, or Remnant, I think Remnant's within melee range of him, no? I believe so. If either you wish to use your reactions to take opportunity, he's going to exit your attack range.
I don't think it's worth it. He has a damage threshold.
No. Okay, I was thinking about it, but no.
Okay. We'll move here. And danger close fire approved. Fire for effect on my mark. Roger, roger. Remnant, Vale, and Morgan. Deck saves. Templar also makes a deck save.
Low key. You want to auto fail this?
It's a choice.
He's so stupid.
$80 explosive. Vale succeeds. Evasion, he takes nothing.
Is that worth it?
Then I just have to deal with Honey Badger.
You think you could take it?
I hope I can. Listen, I got stim packs. This is the strat. This takes her out the fight.
Wait, how much is it if I make this save?
40.
40? I mean,
Wait, no matter what, she's
that
going
would still
down.
take her out.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
pretty sure. I'm gonna at least try.
Sure, let's try.
What's the roll again?
DC 17.
Dexterity.
Dexterity. Take 40 explosive, and I need a DC 20.
Oh wait,
Huh?
It didn't matter. I don't know why I rolled. I have 32.
Yeah.
You make a critical injury save.
Wait,
That does matter.
Wait, in that case.
Oh, wait.
Do you want to just auto fail it then?
Yeah, I do have resistance. So wait, no, that's only for her, right?
You only gets her
Yeah.
damage.
That's fine. You know what? I'll fail.
Willingly fail?
I don't see a point in.
Yeah.
Got you. Dealing you
Give
80.
template a full 80.
Remnants make a DC 40 critical injury save with disadvantage.
Does she also get that?
She suffers your damage, but I don't believe your effects.
Okay. DC 40. Is there any
What's
point in rolling that?
Double
You
nat
can
20.
crit.
Yeah, could double nat 20 potentially.
Alright, what am I rolling?
Constitution.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Sam. Don't you also have a thing where if you take over half your HP in damage, you make a critical injury save?
Probably. I just don't remember it.
I
Do you suffer critical injury? Roll a d20. Ooh,
the foot again.
lose a hand. Cannot wield anything that is two-handed, and you only have one hand to hold anything.
Well, that sucks. My rifle.
Templar eats 40 damage, brings her below 0, and triggers her show of fortitude.
What do you mean she eats 40?
Or eats 80. Alas, she's brought to 0, but not killed outright. And then she will use her show of fortitude. And then anyone for Morgan.
Can Morgan survive either way?
No.
Oh, true. Remnant is unconscious. Templar uses short fortitude. Vale succeeded and has evasion. Honey Badger has one attack left. How much movement did he use to get that far? He was like in front of Templar here. 23. One attack left. Honey Badger, stomp on that medic. Roger, Roger.
Hey.
And he will make a melee attack against Remnant. Not within 5 feet of her, so she does not take a critical from this, but potentially takes 1 fail. Actually,
So
no.
how many fails?
She would not do that. She would not do that for Remnant, because she's still cursed. The curse does not end when Remnant drops.
Yeah.
Definitely doesn't want to suffer that. She's gonna minigun, which is the same rolls, same modifiers, against Veil. Not with advantage.
Yeah.
Be the 21 to hit.
Oh, that just misses.
Alright. That would be Honey Badger's turn, though he is going to move here with the 18 movement. He's going to move back there. Remnant, death saving throw.
At advantage.
At advantage.
Thank you. What's the death saving throw again? Constitution?
Just click death save.
Straight.
To GM if
What?
you can. Just click the death save button to GM if you can.
Oh, okay.
Noted.
That was only the one, so I do it again.
Yeah, do it again.
I forgot the advantage button doesn't work with death saves.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Ending Remnant's turn. Templar takes a legendary action.
How many does she have? I thought she used them all.
She gets
He
them.
regains them on her.
Yeah, start of
Oh,
her turn.
god damn it. I forget.
Last enemy. She turns her sight on Veil. You think you could take Honey Badger all by yourself? Really?
I can certainly try.
I'd like to see it. She is going to... I don't believe she's used her reaction yet, has she? No. I think this 15-foot cube, I don't believe would hit Koba here. Oh, one thing. Oh, lol. Yeah, she's going to kinetic burst. She's going to use her pistol attack against Remnant, which is with disadvantage because she's prone.
A pistol attack against me?
It jams!
Ooh, her pistol jams. Faulty machinery. Alas, Thunderwave. She's going to turn into psychic.
I'll use my last free dodge to get out of the way of that shit.
Get out of dodge.
All right. Veil, you're up.
Now I'm going to do what's called a gamer move and stab the shit out of Remnant.
Yeah, you crit. Roll your damage. Just click it twice. I'll do the math. Actually, high key, because she even make you. She can make you miss if she wanted to, or try to at least.
Who? Me?
Templar. She's gonna make you reroll that 28 with psionic barbs. You must use the 23 or the lower roll if this ends up being a lower roll. Or my bad. You must use the lower roll of the 23 and whatever you're about to roll. It still hits. Yeah, that's a crit. She's going to give Honey Badger the advantage. Click it again. I'll do the math. Thank you. I'm gonna do what's called a gamer move. I'm gonna stab the shit out of my Jarl. Oh, hell yeah.
Death, death, death. 'Cause
58. He takes half of that. No?
No, she takes all of
She
it.
takes all of
She
it.
takes
Yeah.
all of it.
Yes. It's only when Remnant takes damage.
What-
More. 58 total. I mean, no matter what, that's gonna drop her to 0. And Remnant, I believe, has 2 failed death saves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
With her death rattle, Siberian grit, she's going to make one last attack using a weapon or a cantrip. Her pistol is jammed, so she's going to telekinetic throw at Vale. Who does he still have patient defense? Or does he
He does. Yeah, he still has it.
disadvantage? Weave. As she raises a piece of shrapnel up to throw it at Vale, there's just this hesitation as she literally, all her muscles tense, black veins showing up her neck, and she falls over. Not dead, but unconscious.
But his action stim pack.
Rise, remnants, rise! Hooray.
And then, question: does Templar get how many death saves? Does Templar get? Like,
She gets
is
one.
he?
She's an NPC.
She gets the one.
Mhm.
Are you? That's insane. That's absolutely unreal.
Infinity.
That's impossible.
Can't quite get to her.
That I cannot believe that actually. Yeah, no, I ain't got nothing else for that.
End of your turn?
I still have more movement, so I will. Wait, it's actually cooked. It's actually so bad.
Magic cooked Mal.
No,
Not
because this.
bad.
Well, because this fucking honey badger bitch is gonna heal her.
You don't have any more hero points?
Nah,
Well, she fails her death save.
unless she fails her death save. You really have to pray on that downfall right there.
Did I use my last one?
I think you did.
Okay. I did. I can't give you my inspiration.
Ooh, you know what? I'll work something out. But when I stab the shit out of Revenant, I want to use another Veve marker.
Okay.
And then I'll move over here.
Working opportunity from Honey.
Oh, wait. Okay, you know what? You're right. We're gonna stay right here then.
Gotcha. Morgan despawned because she's a greater demon. That's what's summoned. Templar makes a death save. I'll roll it public for fairness sake. Ah! She's dead. Honey Badger. Victory. Nothing less. Honey Badger. Victory. Nothing less. Understood. He's going to use his bonus action. Reload his rocket pod. Looks around left and right. Nods to himself, understanding. And he's going to walk 30 feet this direction. He will target the last creature who attacked his commander. That's his movement will get that far. He's going to make a rocket pod attack against Vale. If it hits his AC, he cannot make a save. Disadvantage.
Well.
Jesus.
That
was almost a not 20. If it was with advantage. Does that hit?
Yeah, that I can attempt to reduce the damage, but yeah, it does hit me.
Remnant, you also need to make a DC 15 dex save. On a success, you take no damage.
I am reducing.
Yeah. Remnant rolled a 17 success.
I'm attempting to reduce 56 damage. Ignore the 15. I take 36 instead.
Just fucking catch that shit.
I try to deflect as much of it as possible.
36 instead. DC 13 critical injury with disadvantage. DC 13. If that's a fail, then roll me a d20.
I can't afford to get injured right now, is the thing. Come on, be an inspiration.
Body, don't fail me now!
It was worth a shot.
Valid attempt, valid attempt. Lose a foot. Speed is halved.
Thank God.
Fall prone after dashing. Disadvantage on dex saves. Made to balance yourself at least. Honey Badger used his rocket with his multi-attack. He's going to make a minigun strike against Vale. No, following the order. Victory, nothing less.
So disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Miss.
Make a dex save, DC 15. On a success, you take no damage. No damage. Remnant, you're up.
My turn.
Story, Honey Badger.
I'll just...
You do still have the greater demon thing.
We can summon the Stella again.
I'm gonna summon the Stella back.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that is like...
Optimal.
I still don't know the action economy of that.
That's an action like you're just casting the spell, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We want a Stella over healing.
Discuss. I'll be right back.
He can one-shot us is the thing.
Actually, I need like a 10-minute break. I'm so sorry. I'll be back in a little. So discuss your turns. It's you two back to back anyway, so.
Okay, I'm just gonna move closer to Vale, I think. Or I'll stay here. I don't know.
Realistically, Sam could let one of us pilot the robot.
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Y'all piloting Honey Badger? No, I think so.
I'll keep her here for now as we figure out what the fuck to do, I guess. So that was fun. What we did. I'm so glad we were on the same page.
Yeah. Like, I was already just like, I'm just gonna stab her.
It's a crazy order of events. So I could summon a Stella and then still do like mass healing word. Get some healing off.
You
What?
yeah, it'll be some healing this thing.
Yeah,
Trying to think of how we're gonna take it
be a
down.
lot.
Won't be a lot.
I really don't think we'll win against Honey Badger.
I think we can.
You think we can?
I have to. It was really was thank goodness I didn't lose a hand or an arm, because now I can use my bow, which has a pretty decent damage output.
You're right. What stacks with your bow?
Like what stacks?
Like what do you have on it?
Force an additional D. I want to say either additional D8 or additional D6 of force damage on every hit. Yeah,
Okay.
additional D8 of force, and then if I get sneak attack, it's even more damage.
Oh wait, I can't do that. I use mass cure wounds. So
It's really at this point the wave is just scattered, so that at least he can't hit us with the same rocket thing at the same time.
I'm thinking I'll just give you cure wounds at 4th level
And actually,
and scatter.
yeah, we scatter. You cure wounds me. Scatter. My turn. I hit him. Track to the grave his ass. Because you still have another channel divinity.
I do, yes. It would be nice to have a Stella again.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine either way. Whether you heal me or whether you choose to bring a Stella, I think they're both good.
Do you still have any ways of like dodging and getting out of things, or are you like tapped?
I can't. Assuming he targets me, I can teleport to you to avoid damage once. So as long as you're not also in that damage.
Okay. He does have multiple attacks, so. I think I'll bring a Stella back. I think that's the move. And then, bonus action, mass healing word. Or wait, bonus action. Aura of Life. No, not Aura of Life. That's not the one I want. What the fuck was it? Purity. No, it's not it. What the hell did I have? Aura Vitality. There we go. That's what I was looking for. That's a bonus action. I'll use Aura Vitality. It's a bonus action. Just to hope. You know?
Is that proc on the start of my turn?
Huh? It's a bonus action.
I mean, like, when do I get the healing from it? Is what I'm asking.
It's a bonus action I have to do.
Oh, so I just get healed every time. So the spell ends or removes who's sending you. Oh, you can use. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And yeah, I think that's gonna be my call.
I mean, you could high key just do that. I don't think we need to wait for Sam for that. What is the range of this aura? It's a 30-foot radius, so do you need to move? I think we are within 30 feet.
Yeah, it starts from me.
Yeah, you don't even need to
with
move.
Me.
So you can pop that and then run in the opposite direction.
I'll just bonus section that. I don't know if. I think I get. I think the healing goes off.
Does it heal more on an up cast? I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't. So yeah, no, I just get a 2d6.
Oh, you have to be in the aura.
I am in the aura. I'm within 30 feet of you.
Oh shit. My eyes hurt. Anyway. So yeah. 2d6. That, I guess.
8. I'll take it. Then I think you also have that what was that feature that let you heal every time you heal someone else? You also heal?
It's on my armor. It gives me a 1d4 plus 1.
You take that.
Yeah. Self-sufficient. It's real quiet in the peanut gallery.
What'd it do, peanut gallery?
This combat has been insane.
Right?
That first, combo was insane.
When we nearly one-shot Templar?
Yeah.
Truly, luck. Just not letting the other attacks hit is so tragic.
And then I run. What do you think's the best way to go?
West to the left.
Don't say west. This way?
Yeah.
Down or
Up. Because I'm going down to the right.
Okay.
Oh wait, do I need to be in range of you?
Of what?
For track to the grave. I'm gonna burn it from you.
I don't believe so. I'll go there to that fucked up square.
Regardless, I'll have the movement to do it because of other shenanigans that I have to do.
Yes. And then I do not have Summon Greater Demon in my spell lists. Does she come back with all her health? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'll just... Where should I put her?
What's the range? I think she has to spawn within 10 feet of you.
Does
or
she?
5 feet. Let me see. Summon Greater Demon. What's the range?
60 feet.
Oh, lol. High key. Can you drop her on Honey Badger?
Can I?
Just put her next to Honey Badger, because that's... Just move close enough so that you can summon her so that she's within melee range of Honey Badger. This will help me a lot.
Okay. I don't remember where I was. It was 30 feet, so it was
Yeah.
it was here.
Yeah. So you can
So we'll redact that.
Move there. You can summon a Stella over there, and then
Okay, from here, summon a Stella.
yeah,
How close do you want her to Honey Badger?
anywhere within 5 feet of her. 5 feet of Honey Badger.
Like here?
Yeah, just so that she's considered an ally within melee range. You know, just in case my first advantage attack misses, at least my second one will have a chance.
Does it matter where? I could put her right behind Honey Badger.
Yeah, behind, but it doesn't matter where is what I'll say.
Okay, I'll just put her here. And I'll just give her back her health. She is not invisible, I don't believe.
Yeah, no.
Get rid of that. Alright. I'll just... And then I move. Right? That's the plan. Then I move over here. Why is that black arrow there still? Okay, so I'll just... Action.
I am back. I'm sorry for the delay. Had something come up, but I'm good to finish this combat up. For good or for bad.
He will not be forgiven.
What are we
Stella's
doing?
been summoned next to Honey Badger. Aura of Vitality was cast. I got healed for 8. Remnant ends her turn.
Going to Veil. No effects on Honey Badger. They can take. Word.
I was
Morgan,
in the
when
moment of
spawned,
typing it all
lands, or Morgan, when she appears, breaks from the hells, comes out, shudders. It's so much nicer over here. Much cooler. I like it here. Looks over. Oh. Do you want me to fight this thing?
Round 2, Stella.
Oh. But it's...
Question.
I can't even seduce him. Like, puts her hands on her hips, huffy.
You win these.
Veil.
Question, for Track to the Grave, do I need to be in range of how close to Cordelia do I need to be for that?
So it's 60
I'm
feet?
pretty sure you can just do it because
So 60 feet of her and 60 feet of my opponent?
I don't think it
You have
should
to be-
work like that.
It's within 60 feet of her.
Okay, only 60 feet of her is what matters.
Well,
Okay.
because the ability is only when you attack, isn't it? Normally. Like, what is the normal range of the
Yeah.
ability?
Well, okay, the upgrade, which I looked up, was saying her range increases to 60 feet for
Mhm.
Track to the Grave.
Yeah.
And I can burn that. So she needs to be within 60 feet of Honey Badger?
She needs to be within 60 feet of you.
Of me. Okay.
Of whoever is using it.
Okay.
I'd say either or is what I'll say. Within 60 feet of who's using it, or she needs to be within 60 feet of the target. Either or.
Okay.
That's way too confusing for me, but okay.
In that case, bonus action. Teleport over here.
Well, how did you think it worked?
60 feet
Normally.
of her.
The way the fucking feature works, 60 feet just
Of the opponent, as I think. How
the enemy.
I'd say either or. Both are fine.
But okay. I'll get used to it.
Then I just went up. Yep.
I need my glasses.
Okay. We are.
Much larger.
I'm so unfocused right now. Oh my god.
Oh.
Sorry. I almost spilled my soda
Mhm.
on my tablet.
Oh god.
Hopefully, we can at least get the
Alright.
conversations in leading up to
Okay.
the ambassadors. That hits.
Okay. I can't Hunter brand him because he's not a fucking creature. But
It's a construct. I think he does count as a creature. Or can you not? Can you not Hunter's mark constructs?
I don't know. Can I?
Constructs are creatures.
Be careful with that because I will hold person this thing.
Well, hold person
Hold
only
person
works
as a
against
creature.
humanoids, I suppose.
It's a creature.
And
Mark.
fuck it, we'll track to the grave this. Yeah. Or do you think I should wait for an attempted crit?
I don't know. I'll leave it up to you.
Wait. I just rolled a 19, but I'm not in darkness. Damn it!
Honey Badger can be held personed because he's a large humanoid. Is it only against humanoid or is it against creatures? Because if it's against creatures, yes. Constructs are creatures. I just don't think he'd count as a humanoid because he's a droid.
Oh, you know what? My mistake. I was reading monster.
No worries.
It says humanoid.
Gotcha. He is not a humanoid, but he is a creature.
Okay.
That beats his damage threshold.
What the hell was I?
Oh yeah.
32 damage, right?
Yeah. Just debating the track to the grave.
It's up to you. Depends on, like, you know. You think you can crit?
You're in dim light currently, no?
Oh wait. Oh, it's in dim light and darkness.
Is it only in darkness? If it's only in darkness, then no.
This is the one feature where I'm like my bad in terms of trying to remember where the hell that is.
It's one of your boons. I think it's
Yeah, it's definitely in the awakenings. I just need to find where the. Okay, I found the awakenings. Restore critical hit when your weapon attack score while in darkness. Yeah, it's only in darkness, unfortunately.
noted.
Sedge. We'll take it. And then second attack. Ugh.
That would miss.
And use half my movement to hobble over here, and my turn.
Hobbling in this bitch. Morgan.
I guess I'll just whip and hellish claws. That's all she can do against this thing, right?
Actually, she can.
You could double claw.
This is actually a perfect opportunity for a succubus claw.
For a what now?
She has
this thing?
Yeah, succubus blades. Yeah.
He does not have access to those two. The ones per days I remember. Yeah.
In that case,
Why?
yeah. Only familiar.
I'm confused.
Because it's the contract you have with Estella. You didn't. It's not a soul contract.
The succubus blades and heartbreak you do not have access to. Everything else you do.
That's stupid.
I know.
Why is it on here then?
Because she can use it. If she does certain things. Performs certain rituals.
Okay. This is Whiplash and Hellish Claws. These are just normal, right?
I believe so. I don't think there's any source of advantage for her.
Yeah.
Do 1.
That hits.
And then 2.
Is this immune to psychic?
He is immune to psychic. You know that?
Tragic.
Robot. That'd be weird. E. And then I just noticed this thing. Just scroll down here.
First one does not beat its damage threshold. The second one does.
Oh, damn.
DC
Okay,
18
next
dex
is dex.
save. He's pretty good at those.
She has a hero point. Well, no, because the whip didn't go through.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Oh.
Oh yeah, she got hit with a whip. Yeah, damn.
did get hit- he got hit. He got hit, he just didn't take the damage. So, whiplash.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Does 15 piercing beat his damage threshold?
Damage threshold is 16, unfortunately not.
What the?
And then I think that's all she can do.
We can whittle this.
So Honey Badger is going to use his bonus action to Zephyr. And as far as targets who can harm him the most, it's going to move without provoking opportunity in this direction. 30 feet left. He has 10 feet of movement left unless he makes an attack, and he will make an attack. Taking out his AP cannon rifle. And he's going to... I guess he should not move that much that way. He'll move back 5 feet, so he can use 15 of his movement to take the focus action and make an attack with advantage against Vale. Is Vale still under patient
Straight
defense?
roll. Yep.
Straight roll, AP cannon.
Weave.
And just a hole is made through the wall in the hologram. Turns his minigun, and he's going to fire. Probably still at Remnant, or at Remnant at Vale. Trying to whittle down his DPS. Dex save.
Weave. Ugh. Okay. Come on, resistance. Let's go.
Take no damage. And Honey Badger has a bunch of extra movement now. It's 30. Which I think... I mean, he's going to move here. Putting Morgan back in his attack range. Remnant, you're up.
Wait, Morgan should have gotten. Oh, wait, never mind. Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, Zephyr Strike.
We got him bolt this bitch.
He's currently concentrating on his.
Give me a moment, because I can't do what I wanted to do before. somebody. Honey Badger is just tech, right?
Ye- Just tech? What do you mean?
Like he's not magical at all.
He is not magical, no. He can cast spells, like he is using magical spells using Helix Script, but the creature is not magical, no. He is a droid.
What are you thinking?
Oh, I was wondering like how magical is Honey Badger because I was wondering if I could dispel magic him and just shut him off. It was just a funny thought I had.
My boy.
Wouldn't that have been
That
fun?
would've been funny.
That
Yeah.
would've- I think this might be a guiding bolt angle.
Yeah. I'm looking at all my other stuff, and my hand is broken right now. I can't use my rifle.
Morgan could deliver a touch spell if there's any touch spell you want to cast through her.
Inflict wounds.
Does inflict wounds even work on this thing?
You know
I think necrotic does still.
You know he's immune to
Does-
poison and psychic, resistant to fire, and cold.
I don't think we know about necrotic.
I don't see why it wouldn't work, but
He's been hit by
Maybe-
necrotic, and I have not said he's resistant to it. He has been hit by necrotic.
me personally, I'm saying go for the guiding bolt over the inflict wounds, just cause advantage.
You want the advantage.
I want the advantage.
Okay, because I was looking at vampiric touch, but guiding bolt. It is. I will cast guiding bolt at 4th level because I still can.
Fifth.
I've cast it to 5th.
Do you have any DM inspiration?
I have a D8.
You wanna try, or nah?
Yeah,
Up to
I'll
you.
try. Let's see here.
$18 meets. He is going to use his reaction to shield.
Worth a shot.
I keep forgetting I don't have 5th level spell anymore. How far are you from me? You're more than 60 feet, right?
Yeah, I can fix that, but if anything, you should move north.
North?
Yeah, move directly north.
Trying to be within 60 feet of Honey Badger.
Where do
What?
you want me to go?
I just want you to move directly north so that with the movement shenanigans I'm trying to pull off, we're still not in an AoE.
Okay, where's north?
Straight up.
Just straight up.
Yeah, just straight
Just
up.
directly up.
Yeah, just move right there. That's perfect.
Okay. And I'll just healing word myself. No, wait, I don't have.
You can just aura vitality
Yeah,
yourself.
I remembered I had that, so I will just aura vitality myself. I don't know why I can't focus today. That's 2d6. Which is a cute little 7 for me. And then another d4 plus 1. I'll take it.
Keeping it cute.
I think that's it.
Bill.
Right. Bonus action, teleporting here. Now. We attack. Some 26 hits.
26 definitely hits.
Right.
$21.
Yeah, 21. You know what? In theory, he could take you out any turn if he decides to. I think we should burn that track to the grave before we lose it.
Go ahead.
Burning it. Another 21.
Strikes true, piercing through his armor. You kind of see the arrow strike on the other side, opening made through all of his defenses.
Great roll. Bruh.
Got a miss.
Hobble.
Used it.
Yeah, it's good that we used it. We hobble over here. Alright, Morgan.
Funny enough, I think he'd get back to HP because you're using light him up, right, from the bow?
Yeah.
Is that not magic missile?
Ah, wait. That's fucked.
That is funny.
What?
Shield stops magic missile. His bow does have magic missile effect. I think he just gets back 4 HP, but everything else goes through.
Oh no.
Alright, that's my turn.
Morgan.
Alright.
With claw.
That hits. Wait. 2, 3. That is 1 off from hitting. AC is currently 23.
His AC's 18 or 19?
AC's 18, and he's shielded. So it'd be 23.
Yeah. So meets beats, no?
18 plus 5 is 23.
Oh wait, I can't do math. Go ahead.
What if I just hero point that? I don't know. She's only got the 1.
Oh yeah, shit. Fuck it. Why not? Wait, no, she needs 2 to. Yeah, she needs to make the attack. So.
Oh, you're right. I
Yeah.
forgot.
Wait, hold on. Didn't mean to click that.
Oh, get this thing out of my way.
Oh, here, honey badger.
I believe her hellish claws do more damage to him.
That was claw.
That hits.
Hey.
Tragic rolls.
Yeah, that's a tragic roll. Well,
That does not beat his damage threshold.
That's all she can do.
Right, Badger.
one shot at a time.
Threat assessment completed. Marking. He's going to... He did take damage, so I should make concentration saves for him. I think he took damage once? Twice?
Yeah, just one. Yeah, 1 point. That's the damage.
Still Zephyr. He's going to...
It would have been DC 21, so he doesn't have it.
Oh, right, because you... Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Does he take... Does he drop Zephyr here? Probably want to save his Indomitable for something better. Yeah, he's going to drop Zephyr. He really wants to take out Vale, so... I think he's going to pass Zephyr instead of reloading his rocket pod with his last first level slot. Move 25. Here. He's going to use his focus.
Big square.
Big square. And he's going to fire with advantage, which is a flat roll against Vale, alright?
Mm-hmm. Burning a reaction. To use my Veve mark. Gosh.
Whew. Tank cannon. Literally, a tank aims its whole barrel, 105 millimeter round. Boom! Makes another crater behind you. And he's gonna make a minigun attack against Vale still. No, with disadvantage.
This is unreal.
$23 to hit.
That does hit. But because of my armor, I get a free use of my fucking deflect attacks.
Remnants, make me DC 15 dex save. On a success, you take no damage. On fail, you take half of this piercing.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Minigun has AoE.
I'm sorry.
That's funny.
Is that or I eat a tank shell?
Alright, what?
Dex save.
Eesh.
That's your final roll.
26.
You would take 13 piercing.
13.
How many did I take?
13.
13.
1, 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Kept cutting out right exactly at the number, and I was like, huh?
No. And with Zephyr giving him 30 extra movement, he's going to advance. Dun, 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 dun. Remnant, you're up.
Clearly size. Okay.
Try to guide them both again.
It's just gonna shield again.
Or you can
What?
crit. You can, I mean, shit. Burning is resources, and burning is resources. You know. He doesn't have any more first levels. You know what? Maybe he doesn't have second levels.
Thank you.
Who's lesser restoration?
Yeah.
There's only so many second levels he could have. You know.
Sure.
I'll do it again. Same thing as before, 4th level.
Of course,
Just
level.
ball hard.
fucking ball hard.
That face. That is going to hit. He is. Does he save his second level for anything else? He's going to use his last first level to shield.
I thought you already burned his last first
Oh,
level.
yeah, he used two because he did use Zephyr again. You're right, you're right. Last second level. No more spell slots. To shield. And his reaction.
And bonus action.
No, worry yourself again.
Just looking at 5. Then 3. I don't think I have anything else.
I think that's all she wrote for that turn.
Yeah. I think that's it.
Okay.
Oh, you're up.
I'm going to do a gamer move. Shout out to Tati, burning an action to burn a hit die to gain key back.
Ah, yes. Yes, I remember this. Shout out to Tati. I was like, yes, you did.
Bonus action, step of the wind, so I can then not only gain it advantage and move 60 feet because of my speed is half now.
You're going to dash?
Yeah, bonus action.
Remember that at the end of your dash,
Yeah.
you fall prone.
So then before I move, while activating this shit, because I... Wait, can I do that? Yes, then burn another point of key. So that I can then make an attack because I burned key. The fuck ass shenanigans.
That hits.
He has shield up, so I'm just gonna light him up. Good bastard.
Beat this damage threshold.
A good 20 points. And then, over here,
Sorry, question. I've used my movement.
Yeah.
I don't remember. When did Vale move toward me? Oh, it's on his turn.
Yeah, he teleported to you.
I don't know. Would being in the air fuck him up?
He has slow fall.
I just would have liked to be up in the air and not on the ground in case this thing wanted to fucking
Grab you. Hit you with
Yeah.
a Hulk beat you around like Loki?
Yeah, I would like to be in the air.
How much movement do you have?
How much movement do I have?
Like, or I guess
All 30.
how how high up do you fly?
Yeah. What fly speed do you have?
This thing has a range of what, 10? It's equal to
Yeah.
my walking speed.
That's it. Fuck. Just go straight up, girl. You got it.
That was the thought.
That fly 30 feet straight up into the air. Take the curse off since Templar's dead. Alright. Vale?
That's the end of my turn.
Morgan.
Fly Morgan over, make him 2 attacks. Gotta whittle this thing.
Okay.
Death by 1,000 cut.
Unironically, giving Remnant the help action might be better.
Can she?
No. Any creature can provide the help action.
Oh, I didn't see that down there.
I just
That's
added
it in the
it
file.
just because I want to make sure you all remember that any creature take the help action.
Okay. I'll give the assist attack. Or... Yeah? Is that the play? Attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
She is still in dim light, so could choose to become invisible as well.
Yeah, she can just go invisible.
That's a bonus
Oh,
action.
I had no idea what the lighting was here.
Everything's dim. Other than my limit.
Okay. And bonus action, invisible.
Honey Badger. Doesn't see Morgan. Still hyperfixating on Vale. Quick damage in case he loses Zephyr.
That's no.
That is him losing Zephyr. I'm also gonna say that he took a misstep, a helix script misfired in the sequence, and instead of allowing him to move quickly, his speed is halved. Only move 20 feet. Which means if he can only move 20 feet and he still wants to take out Vale, can't focus him with his rifle. But he will move away from Morgan. If she wants to use her reaction to take an opportunity attack, up to her.
Because he would lose the assist attack anyway, so might as well go for Hellish Claw, get some chips in there.
With advantage.
God.
And no, sorry,
What?
before you make that roll.
Hmm?
The assist still is there until the start of Morgan's next turn. So if you wanted to save the advantage against Honey Badger, you can.
Well,
Oh.
in that case,
I do.
Okay, then yeah.
no. We keep that.
Morgan still has her reaction to do whatever. If she's not going to up attack, then
No.
Honey Badger moves here, taking out his AP cannon. Can't focus. He's going to make a normal AP cannon attack.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Ooh, disadvantage. I think instead he's going to miniguns. With disadvantage. Gives him double the opportunity to hit him. Jesus.
That's hit.
Four. He's still standing, so
Don't
he's going to make a second minigun with disadvantage.
And that one misses.
Yet. Exploded a fuck ton with that one.
12. I take another 12 damage.
Should have rocket podded, but whatever. He's gonna use his bonus section to reload his rocket pod. Have that ready for next turn. That is all of his movement. Around it.
How are you feeling over there?
I'll live and hit this man with an advantage guiding bolt.
I'll do it at third.
I'll cast a fall.
Auto upcast at the 4s. That hits. Woo, thank God for that advantage.
So say it.
And it is at 4.
32.
Oof. Almost
That's pretty
there.
good.
Shot rings out, pierces through his armor again. At this point, you see sear marks, electricity sparking out wildly. He is close.
Vitality yourself, my queen.
How much was that again? My brain.
I like the image that these the Air Force CADs are having a little holographic illusion that looks like Valkyrie wings.
That's cute. What was my vitality roll again?
2d6.
2d6.
That's right. Is it just 2d6? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Slowly but surely. And then,
That's action, bonus action.
I don't want to be near this thing, though.
He ain't worried about you. Like, you can move. I mean, you're flying anyway.
Yeah.
So if he's gonna shoot you, he's gonna shoot you out the sky regardless.
Alright. I'll stay here. Next to the bleachers. I think that's it.
Right.
Fail, you're up.
When we get the advantage off that goddamn bolt.
That hits.
And he ain't got that shield, so I'm putting that light him up back on.
More spell slots. Cast shield again.
I'm
30.
fucking free!
31. Pow! You take Honey Badger down.
This thing riddled with arrows, veiled, blinking around, covered in injuries. He's going to stand up from prone and with 1 foot left, like, balance, take his shot, and shoot an arrow through one eye coming out the other.
Honey Badger walks towards you. He keeps walking towards you. He keeps walking past you. And then just walks to the wall. You see him just drop on one knee. Powers off. And thus, 3 for 3. Combat comes to a conclusion. Round of applause. You hear Rook, Mistwalker, Galileo over there, Nova cheering on for the Law tier. Hell yeah! That's what I like to say! That's my girl! You hear Mistwalker yelling.
I love how progressively more animated he's getting.
He's still high.
Still in the system a little.
I don't know, it's the day after Christmas. I think
Can
just
a
being in
man be hyped
Moscow.
for his girl?
Yeah, man not allowed to be
Can't-
happy for
can't
his
a man
woman.
be
My
hyped for his
fault.
girl?
Yeah. You're right, babe. You should have done better.
Stay toxic, King.
Stay toxic, kings. See? You see what happens when I try to praise my woman? She starts questioning me. Never again.
I didn't question shit. That was me, the player. I was advocating. Like, it doesn't have to be high to cheer me on.
Bro. Oh. He's just hype for her. Templar stands up, looking to the lot of you, dusts herself off a little. Excellently done, Victory. For a minute there, thought Honey Badger's armor might outlast you. See, I was wrong.
I do not care for Honey Badger.
It was messy work, but we got it done.
Victory, nothing less. She smirks at the two of you. And you, looking at Morgan. For someone who's so obsessed, I thought you would target me instead. Morgan just, like, sweeps her eyes over the remnant, like, I know. I also would have preferred you instead of the robot. Next time. She walks past the two of you. And brings our combats to an end.
That was stressful.
That was fucked.
We had a good plan, though.
Yeah, no, the plan was good. The plan was good. Templar's a problem.
This is true.
I'm just glad the limit break thing worked out and we were on the same page.
On the same page.
Alright. And so, following these combats, following the little celebratory conversations that happen after, you're all dismissed, sent on your which ways, with assignments. All of you have assignments. You have a number of ambassadors that you're going to try and make an argument for. So, Monday's training drills conclude. People are dismissed, giving the rest of the week pretty much of downtime, but also this assignment in mind. And we will reconvene on Friday. The team comes back together, having gone through their sources, having spoken to who they're speaking to share what they collected. If I can find this goddamn map, I think.
What is this? Oh, it's a briefing room again.
Alright. The team congregates once more to deliberate what they're going to do about their ambassadors, what intel they have collected. So, I gave all of you a little assignment. I see some of you did it, some of you did not. But all the same, it is important, because this is how I'm going to decide what information you obtain. In set HUD is the link to the relationship chart. In the relationship chart notes section is where you can fill out your candidate, your ambassador, your counselor. As I'm going to ask, starting with those who have something written down already. Let's start. Vale. Vale. You had 4 days to collect your resources, collect intelligence, make interviews, research online, watch the news, whatever it is that you did. What are things Agent Vale did to research his counselor?
Agent Vale, he...
One at a time.
Down. Yes. He first went to Agent Lancelot to try and get some intel on Julie de Leon, his mother.
Ooh. Approach Agent Lancelot, catching him out probably somewhere in the embassy. Do you mention that you are trying to convince her for this ambassadorship, or do you just ask him general questions about his mother?
I think he'd ask him general questions about his mother, and then if he ponders and like ask why he wants to know, he would like kind of float the idea of the Zaki ambassadorship by him, not necessarily what he's trying to convince here or there, and then kind of gauge his reaction accordingly.
Okay. Make me a persuasion check. I'm gonna say DC.
Can I potentially either lower the DC or have advantage if I burn that Anansi feature to learn something he desires?
Okay. I will allow you to lower the DC. Let's go with, I was going to say DC 17 or 16. I'm going to say DC 13. Switch, check.
Well, might as well use these DM inspirations while I got them.
Hey. That's a success. You're researching things about De Leon. So, pick your choice, two of your choice of a trait, like or dislike. Or one support or disapproves.
Something she likes, and I guess I'll take an approve.
Can only do one approve or two traits, likes or dislikes.
Oh, I see. I'll say... Fuck. I'll take like and dislike.
A like and a dislike. Lancelot informs you that his mother is very keen on details. When you have more exact details, when you have more finite explanation, when it seems like you've got something down to a science, you have the exact details, the words, the dates, the times, the people, she likes that. It shows that you've come to her organized. She likes exact details. More details, the better. For dislike, he dislikes arrogance. There's nothing she dislikes more than someone getting overconfident, thinking that they're better, that they're just going to be able to succeed no matter what. Arrogance. You can fill that out yourself on the note section. All right. Next person you go talk to. Or next place you go to research.
Yeah. I was very people-centered.
Okay.
Next, I went to Clockwork to see if he knows anything about the ambassador, for one, and then if not, maybe get some insight into German culture, a way to endear myself to an ambassador.
Clockwork. Yeah, he is one of the main researchers in Germany, one of the higher-ranking engineers, very well-renowned. He does work with the German government to some extent. He'd have some information there. He would not be unforthcoming, so you don't need to make a research check. I think more so, you're trying to learn about German culture and this man, right?
Yeah.
I
unless he
an insight check.
unless he knows about the man. Lovely. Yeah. You said insight check?
Yeah, give me a DC 16 insight check. Ooh, okay. For Prime Minister Werner Bergman, I'm gonna let you pick your choice of 3 traits, likes or dislikes, or 2 traits, likes or dislikes, and 1 support or approve.
Okay. I'll take a like, a dislike, and a support.
Okay. From talking to Clockwork, you learn that this man likes a peaceful and diplomatic approach. Whenever there's a problem, violence is never his first answer. He likes there being some sort of accord, some sort of negotiation that can be struck. He is a man of peace and diplomacy for his likes. Likes those qualities. You said a dislike?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking what Clockwork could know. He dislikes gambling with lives. He does not like any course of action that is going to put lives in danger unnecessarily. He also doesn't like gambling with the idea that we could save people if we succeed in all these endeavors, or a few people might die if we fail here or there. Doesn't like gambling. Dislikes gambling with lives. As for a support or disapprove, he is in support of holding the Zaki accountable for their crimes. He wants to limit their capabilities through United Nations pressure. These are policies he supports. Holding the Zaki accountable for their crimes and limiting their capabilities through political pressure. And those are your 3, right? Who do you go to next?
Next, I go to Agent Lazarus.
Agent Lazarus. What do you ask her? What do you talk to her about?
You would be so straight up with her because I feel like she knows exactly what I'm here for. What you know about the Windsors? You gotta have intel on the Windsors.
It's a choice. Pulls up her files. Evelyn the First. Councilor Winslow. Gotcha. That's her research. I'd say this is giving a... Yeah, she would have no reason to hold this back from you. So it kind of would just be like, what do you make of the intelligence she provides you? I think this would be an investigation check. DC Winsor is not particularly a difficult woman to comprehend. I'm gonna say DC 15 investigation check.
Oh, really?
Oh, with your nat 20 for Bergman, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna provide you this additional bit of intelligence. He is close with Queen Sidi Laya, the Moroccan member of the SDF.
Mm.
He is close with Morocco, and you will know that any discussion involving the Zaki, he brings her. I don't know where you want to write that. That's just an extra bit of tea. You can write that. She will likely be present.
Yeah, I'll just put that. In traits, we're close with Morocco.
As for your investigation check,
Wait. Surely, side bolster deck won't fail me now, right? Where is it? Here.
13.
Might as well burn my last DM inspiration.
Succeeds. You may learn your choice. Again, she's not a very difficult woman to read. So I'm going to say your choice of 3, again, of traits, likes, dislikes, or 1 like, trait or dislike, and 1 support, or disproves.
We will take, like, dislike, and a support again.
It'd be 1 like or dislike.
Oh,
and 1.
it was like the first one. Sorry. Like and dislike.
Okay. Allow me to reiterate in case I cut out or you're confused.
Wait, am I?
3
Alright,
of your choice of traits, likes, or dislikes. You could put all 3 in 1,
Traits.
and any orientation. 3 of those, or 1 support,
Trait, like,
disapprove, and then 1 of the other.
Trait like dislike.
Trait, like, dislike for Counselor Evelyn the first. A trait of hers. She is very family oriented. She likes to boast her family, likes to represent her family. She is very proud of her family, considering the queen currently holds majority power. She's very family oriented, very royal oriented. It's a trait. 1 of her likes. Would Luma be able to provide you? Oh, wait. Sorry, yeah. It is depending on who you talk to that gives you this information, but I already give you the traits, so that's whatever. The like, it would make sense that Luma would be able to tell you this woman is hungry for magic power. She likes offers of magic power. She has mostly supported and entertained conversations relating to increasing Britain's or her family's magical prowess. She likes offers of magic or opportunities to increase her magic power. There's a like. Dislike. She dislikes disregarding human life and strife. Not so much gambling with lives, that's not the same. She has supported policies, or she has not supported policies that bring about unnecessary natural harm. So like pulling food away from people, pulling medical resources away from people, or people who do not choose to support people during war times, providing asylum. She dislikes when you disregard human life and suffering. I believe those are your 3, right? Alfredo is not here. He did message me saying he may not be able to join today's session. So we'll just do him next session. B. Hinatori.
Hi.
Hinatori has her candidates, her counselors to research. Who does she talk to? Where does she go? What does she do to research during this week?
I mean, the easiest person to go to sounds like Shugo.
And who do you question Shugo for?
Hold on, I have to look up their names. The Japanese Prime Minister.
Alright.
Hayato.
Prime Minister Hayato. Alright. Talk to Shugo. What are you trying to learn about the man? What kind of questions do you ask him?
I guess she would ask him like, how does he think we could convince Japan, or Hayato, to change who they're willing to back?
Trying to convince the man himself of doing something that would be unfavorable to Japan.
Well, it wouldn't necessarily be unfair.
But in his eyes, you're trying to help him overturn his decision. Yes, that is the goal.
How does he deem it unfavorable to Japan?
Well, he's currently voting against, so does not see it necessary. Does not want it to pass. It has to be a reason. We just don't know. Are you trying to get him to change his reasoning?
Yeah. Are there any ideas you have around how I could manipulate or redirect his
goals? Okay.
His desire around the vote?
Sounds like an insight check to me. Give me a DC 14 insight. Shugo has been around this man quite a bit. He's not going to withhold information from you. DC 14 insight.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta open my sheet. It's taking a minute.
There is a notes section, again, on the Hunter-Killer relationship chart. Link is in Satellite HUD, so...
I'm so good.
Jeez. Damn! That is crazy. Oh! New day, new wild magic searches.
Yippee!
Yeah, Veil, also. I don't know if Veil's currently around, but I think he got up because he finished his thing. But when he gets back, he has to roll D100. 35, good. Labao.
What is it?
I get to decide when these things end or not. But this is a cringe thing. Okay, I'm gonna give you your choice. You may permanently increase your wisdom mod by one ASI. I mean your wisdom score by 1. Or
Yeah.
you can gain a permanent +2 bonus to insight checks.
What? The fuck? Let's just increase my wisdom by another 2. Another 1.
Ability score by 1. Veil 60.
Wait, does it increase the modifier by 1? Or
No, the score.
The score itself. Okay. I'm just like farming wisdom today.
You gain the Frightful Presence ability in an aura, which is the dragon's Frightful Presence thing.
That's incredible.
I'm gonna mark that down as you get an upgrade to your Dancing Roar instead. And I'll upgrade it at a different point. Just mark that down. Upgrading your Dancing Roar.
This is crazy.
Small buffs. Okay. You nat 20 from your father's POV. Absolutely, he's not going to withhold information from you. You learn your choice of, I'm gonna say, 4 traits, likes or dislikes, or 2 traits, likes or dislikes, and 1 support or disapproves.
Right. 2.
It may be easier for you to visualize if you are on the relationship chart notes section, as the visuals are there.
Okay. Where is this? Where is it?
Link at Satellite HUD.
In the notes section, you have to scroll down.
Oh. Satellite HUD. Oh, here it is. Oh my god. Lights. Okay. What is he? Okay.
4 likes, dislikes, or 4 traits, likes or dislikes, any combination of 4, or 1 disapprove in sports, and then 2 of the other.
I can guess what he disapproves of. So I'm gonna guess. I want to know his likes. At least one of his likes.
One of his likes? Well, choose now.
Mhm.
Which one are you doing?
Oh.
4 or 2 and 2? Or 2 and 1?
Can I do 2 and 1?
2 and 1? Alright. Which 2? What did you say? Trait, like, or dislike?
Like and dislike, or like and dislike.
This man likes bold gambles. He is quite a fan of when you give him just the odds. Give him a gamble. Give him a challenge. A bold gamble at that. He likes gambling. A dislike, you said?
Yeah.
Shugo would know. He is very short-fused. He does not like disrespect. Disrespect will get you blacklisted immediately.
Understandable. And can I get? I have 4, right?
You said 2 and 1, right? You can
Yeah.
pick 2 more likes or dislikes, or 1 disapprove or supports. Traits.
1 disapproves / supports.
Okay.
Do I have to choose 1 or?
No,
it's
no time. Hayato, he would know, has spoken in passing about one day allying with the Zaki King. He supports an alliance with the Zaki King, whether it be Aslan or any other Zaki King.
Oh, this is workable. Okay.
Yeah. Your research is researching. Who do you go to next?
Me?
Where do you go? Yeah, you get 3 investigations. So who do you talk to? Where do you go? What do you research?
Then I go to Utero. And I want to ask, what dirt is there?
Who are you asking him about first?
Hayato.
Also Hayato? Okay. What are you asking? What kind of questions?
What dirt is there on him? Like, what fucked up things has he done?
The fact that you come for me for these questions is concerning. Lucky for you, I have answers. Gotta check with this be. What can I check with this be?
History. Shrek.
History. I do like a good history check. Yeah. Give me a DC 15. No, DC 16 history check.
Am I using any
Fuck.
modifiers with this?
I will throw this out there for you just in case you forgot. You are supposed to be researching both the Hayato, the German counselor, and the president, the U.S. president.
Yeah, halos for the.
You don't have to research the people in favor; those are optional. But if you want to,
okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the people in favor are optionals.
I'm gonna help with the German, but that's with Halo.
That's a Halo, yeah. And it doesn't have to all be researching different people. So, second one for Yutaro. Let me correct myself because I do remember this man has Spider Clan guarding him. DC 17 history check.
Am I able to use my modifiers?
Which modifiers? You're gonna need to tell me what they are.
My historian and guidance stuff.
Historian. I don't think historian would apply in this context. What was the other one?
Mangekyo, the guidance.
For guidance, I will apply. Yeah, guidance for sure. Sheesh.
I'm just like crazy.
Okay. Ask a very targeted question. So let me see.
He's a gambler. Surely he's made bad gambles.
I'm gonna give you these 2 bits of information. Yeah, from Yutaro. One of his traits. He is perpetually mellowed the fuck out on Zen.
On Zen, yes.
Mm-hmm. It is an opium THC synthesis that will keep him constantly calmed and heroic.
Yeah, but I already knew that one. Yutaro.
He tells you a second trait. He is a businessman. He is very Yakuza Mafia oriented. He likes business for himself more than anything. And I'll give you one of his likes. He likes a good trick. He likes it when you pull a fast one on him or when you pull a fast one on somebody else. He likes a good trick.
Okay.
More so, in addition, he likes the realization of being tricked or having seen a trick, a good trick.
The performance of the trick?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of true.
I mean, write these notes down however you want to write them down. I can repeat them. He likes a good trick. He likes realizing that he has been fooled. He's been, outplayed. Or seeing someone else get fooled or outplayed. He likes a good trick. Dirt. Specifically, any dirt for Hayato. There's no singular thing that is, blackmailable. Because of how powerful and how situated he is, any information like that is just something Yutaro would not share or would not know about. One thing you do know that may not be very favorable for Hayato is he is selling weapons to Chinese mercenaries.
Ooh.
He is trying to prop up a warlord in China that will be an ally of Japan. You write that down under traits, you can write that down wherever you want. It's just extra bit of information. He is supporting Chinese terrorists and warlords. Yep. And who's your third visit? Who's your third point of research? Where do you go? What do you
Halo.
ask? Halo. Who are you asking Halo about?
The German ambassador.
German ambassador. What kind of
Mostly
questions?
because she doesn't know who else to talk to.
Okay. What kind of questions do you ask Halo?
Do the Americans and the Americans being us, do we have any information on let me look at the ambassador. Where is he? Holding Dazaki accountable. More of his I mostly want to know his traits. So like, does the American
What kind
government
of
have
what kind
any
of a man is
information
he?
Yeah, what kind of a man is he?
He'll able to provide.
It could have realistically been anybody with command level clearance.
Yeah, with more intelligence. I'm gonna say DC 17 investigation check.
DC 17. That's a hard one. Okay. I assume I can't use my guidance in this.
You can.
Yes. Ooh, I'm gonna reroll that.
Reroll that into the 20.
Yeah, sure.
Hero point expended. Very well. I'll give you the other 2 traits. I'll give you a trait and then 1 supporter disapproves.
Okay. Give me a support.
Okay. Based on his research, or based on Halo's quick lookup of research, kind of does her own scan, gets a measure, judges this man. He seems to be, for the most part, pretty friendly. He does not seem to be a very aggressive man, a very intimidating man. He's almost very approachable. Seems like he would rather have a good conversation than a, like, professional debate. He's friendly and approachable. As for one of his supports or disapproves, he does not trust Aslan or Dazaki will be reliable allies against the Vembri. In many of his speeches during the summit, some of his speeches prior to the summit, his voting history, he has criticized Dazaki for being unreliable allies. He has criticized Aslan particularly, especially for being an unreliable political leader. Since he's just a warmonger. You can't trust a warmonger. What stops him from, the second the battle is over, just turning all his weapons against us?
Okay.
Alright. Those are your 3.
Thank you.
Next. Fredo posted. Fredo's not here. Did get a Faith post. I don't know if Faith is here. I could let Faith fill out the additional stuff at the end, if anything. So, Jordan, you're here.
I am.
So, Monday to Friday, Tommy has a work week to investigate his candidates. Who does he talk to? Where does he go? What does he research?
For research, I'll start with luck because why not? Tell me to go to Barrier.
Barrier Night. Fuck.
Yeah.
Nice.
He figures he'll know a lot about that man. He also needs to talk with him anyways regarding, like, everything, so... Just let it in the conversation of questions of what he's missed. Where is this man standing on the ambassadorship?
Got you.
Likes, dislikes.
One sec on that.
You're good, you're good.
I want to spin back, because I did forget. We got on that 20 before. That took away time for the players. Noted. Because you're not 20 for Imamura, Hayato, you would learn one additional bit of tea about him with your insight check, Hinatori. Yutaro would have picked up that Imamura wants the feather. He has asked about the feather a few times, very casually, enough that it made Yutaro kind of quirk an eyebrow and be like, okay, maybe he wants to trade for it. Seems that he is interested in the Phoenix Feather.
Okay, thank you.
Tommy
I
asking...
didn't even know we had that.
He was at the embassy when the healings were done. When Shugo got his arm back, and then Revenant got healed, was able to walk again.
He was? Who are we talking about?
Imamura, Prime Minister of Japan.
He was there?
He hangs out with Yutaro and Shugo often.
I don't remember that at all.
I don't think I made it a point, but he was there. I don't think like I mentioned it, you know.
What the fuck?
Relatively unimportant
You
that he
really
was there.
should have. I think it's very important.
Well, you know now.
Alright, fuck you.
Exactly.
No, that's important.
It is important. It is important.
That's really important. That feels blindsiding.
I appreciate you telling me now, Sam. Don't let their
You are informed now.
criticism.
It's not even my feather.
Talking to Barrier about Vok. You were asking him what were the questions again?
I mean, what has he missed in the last couple of years? Where does he stand with the Zaki ambassadorship?
Russia's...
Does he feel a certain type of way about it or whatnot?
Okay. Policy more so. It's giving history check as well. DC 15 history check.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, that's what that is. I have nothing to do anything for that. So that's just unfortunate.
Asking him these questions. Barrier doesn't really seem to have either a good understanding of how Vok operates, just what he's done. He is able to provide you the intelligence of... Let's see. I'll say your choice of one trait, like or dislike.
Wait, so just one thing? I'll do a dislike. I think that would be kind of important to know.
He has almost always shut down any plan that is theorized in the moment. He hates theorizing. Barrier would be able to just tell you, do not say maybe or I think while talking to him. Dislikes theorizing.
Okay.
Do you try again? Do you go to a different person to ask questions? Ask about a different candidate?
I'm honest to God a little bit confused about how many questions we can ask to how many people about how many people.
You get three research roles for any one of the candidates. That doesn't have to be yours, but you know, shrug. However you want to help your team in convincing. You get 3 roles. That was one of them.
Right.
You get 2 more.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Could ask Barrier more questions. Could talk to someone else. Ask him about a different candidate. What do you want to do?
Would it be possible to do like an online research role.
Absolutely.
Like
do your
almost
own
like
research.
hacking into shit. Yeah.
Absolutely do your own research.
To learn more about him.
Okay.
I know he's gonna be the fucking hardest motherfucker to look into and getting any info on, but
this sounds like a computer's intelligence role. He is pretty hard to research. The man is very secretive.
Could I have Raven potentially help me out with that?
Yeah? Okay.
Incredible.
Incredible choice. Do you tell him that you're going to try and net run with him to try and get information on Vok?
Yeah, he has no reason to lie.
Net running against Vok, that will definitely lower the DC. I'm going to say DC 15. So Raven would be able to help you quite a bit.
Hell yeah. Intelligence?
Yeah, computer's intelligence check. This is one of your hacking things, so you can use your add your proficiency to the end result.
Okay. Hell yeah.
It's pretty good. Piercing through the Russian firewalls, the antiviruses, you're able to actually pull quite a bit of information about the man that has been recorded. Give me your choice of 2 traits, likes, dislikes, and a support, or 4. All right, no, or 3. So 3 traits, likes, or dislikes, or 2 and 1 for the support.
I'll do 2 and 1.
2 and 1. What's your pick?
I'll do 1 like, 1 trait, and then the support.
1 like, 1 trait. Traits. He is very straight to the point. It seems like in all of his records and all of his reports that he has written down himself, he doesn't speculate, he doesn't provide people's opinions. If people felt upset about certain things or felt, were cheering and celebrating, all of his reports are straight to the point. Just what happened, when it happened, who was involved, period. That is one of his traits. Not to say he's very detailed, right? He's not necessarily very detailed, but he is just straight to the point. And then what was the other one you were trying to pick up?
Like.
I like. He likes commanding authority. He goes almost always to the person in charge. Almost always likes talking directly to the person who is going to be able to make the decision. He likes those who command authority.
Okay.
And then a support or disapproves. From Vok through net running, which one of these is more appropriate? Okay. You would learn. Oh, my notes, they move. If the Zaki were more organized, especially in an alliance with Russia, he would be willing to entertain talks with them. In his notes, he sees the Zaki as chaotic and primal. We cannot cooperate with these kinds of forces. If the Zaki were more organized, especially in an alliance with Russia, he would be willing to entertain conversations with them. Does not simply that. He does not support them because they are chaotic and primal. It is the same note. One note altogether. Okay. And who's your third investigation? Who's your third research? Or what do you do with
The
your
third
third
one
research?
is going to be Evelyn, since it seems like Hayato got a lot of good information on him. Yeah, for Evelyn, he is gonna go to her daughter.
Good choice.
It seemed like they had a good rapport and whatnot. Like, he's gonna use that resource. He's gonna chat with her, see what both she likes and her mom likes.
Gotcha.
What they're about. Especially from a government standpoint.
Yeah. Talk to her about politics, about her family, kind of what her general views are on the world and her mother's. Sounds like a conversation more than anything, right?
Yeah.
Give me a I guess, are you going to try and lie to her as to why you're trying to get this information? Or are you just going to tell her straight, like, oh, I'm just trying to...
I'm fairly certain we literally already talked about the ambassadorship at
with her. Yeah, during the party.
Christmas party. So there's no reason to lie.
Give me a persuasion check. DC. Did already talk to her. There is already a bit of rapport, so it's not going to be as high as it should be. I'm going to say DC 15. Persuasion check.
That's lower.
Yeah. She's still a politician. Still has to be careful what she
I
says.
have a +1, my brother.
Oh.
What about perception?
Perception? No, I would not have the perception here.
What about investigation?
Yeah. Nah, this is giving a persuasion check.
I cry and weep. Well, poor everybody. I don't know why that clicked, but
that persuasion did damage.
It did psychic damage to me specifically.
You take that roll?
I can't do anything else, Zach.
I'm just asking. I don't know. You got hero points or, I don't know, die or something
No,
like that?
I used all of that shit on combat, sir.
I apologize.
So I was begging for something else.
Yeah, we don't get them back after the matches, do we?
No. Those are narratively impactful. You get one trait, like or dislike, about this candidate.
You're killing me out here, Smalls. Sorry, Koba, I failed you. But like, consider if I had advantage on the roll instead, because I already have a good rapport with her.
You want to re-roll with a higher DC?
Yeah, I'll risk it.
DC 17.
Alright, bet. I'll risk it. Fuck! Still way better.
Trait like or dislike?
Okay. What have we got so far? I'll do a trait.
For Counselor Evelyn, a trait about her.
I got too caught up in the sauce of the conversation. She's really pretty.
Fair enough. The way she talks about her mother, the way she talks about certain decisions or conversations or things that have happened with her mother, this is just something I wrote because there's too many things to condense it. So I did condense it. She is Mother Gothel coded.
Oh, Jesus.
She likes taking care of her daughter, almost to the point where she kind of does all the decision making for her. Rarely ever lets her, give the speech herself or make her presentation herself. She'll have Astrid help her with things and be involved in the conversations, but when it comes to actually making the final call or presenting something, she takes care of it. She does not like putting Astrid at risk. It's a trait about her. She makes the decisions for her family herself. Does not like other people. Does not like letting other people do it.
Okay. I wrote Mother Gothel coded makes decisions for Astrid / is overbearing to not put her at risk.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Alright. And next, Psycho. Agent Psycho. If he's here.
Does it have to be me?
It has to be you. It's only you, baby. There's no one else. I lie.
I mean, Papa's here.
That was a lie. I know, but I want to grab him before he dies.
Smile.
Do someone else.
Okay. Agent Remnant, you're up. Following your sparring matches, you have 4 days from Monday to Friday to research your counselors. You have 3 research roles. Who do you talk to? What do you look into? Where do you go?
Boy, I super don't know. Let's see. Okay, so I had Vok, the Prime Minister, Hayato for some reason, and Julie. I guess I'll start with General Julie, since we don't got a lot on her.
Okay. Leto said in chat, hit up his son. Are you referring to Voxen for his son? I'm assuming. Yeah, okay.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. You want to start with Julie, though?
Yeah.
What do you do to investigate General Julie de Leon?
I'm debating between talking to Bancroft or Joker, but I don't think I can talk to Bancroft safely. Am I correct in assuming that?
I'd allow you to talk to him. If that's someone you go to research, it would just have maybe like a higher DC.
Well, it's just because I'm going at it from a Templar angle.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a higher DC.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm about to eat shit on these rolls. Yeah. I'll try Bancroft.
Bancroft. What kind of things do you ask Bancroft?
What would be more useful? Like out of the list?
No, I mean as in like when you go talk to him, what do you say? Like investigating her, I want to know X, Y, Z, X, Y, Z. Like what do you ask him?
I really don't know. I thought it would just be like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, if you want. Just so I can try and give you more precise things, but I'll just give you whatever I think Bankrupt would think is more fitting to say. Do you? I guess I'll ask. Do you tell him you're trying to convince her to do the Zaki stuff, or do you just ask him about her?
I'm wondering if he would care. Yeah. I think she'd mention she's trying to convince her to approve the Zaki.
Okay.
It's getting progressively more hard to think.
Bancroft. Struggling. I'm gonna make him actually make a save instead of making your DC higher. Just cause. I'll see if he can keep himself together enough to give you more straightforward answers.
That is absolutely what I was worried about.
Mm-hmm. You'll still get answers, just maybe less poignant ones. Looking on the fucking wrong tab.
I did not want to trigger him. He might have good information. I scry.
He's pretty. He gives himself together. Right sure for sure.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Details about Julie de Leon. Say your choice of an investigation or insight check, and then that will decide which one of these little things I give you. More precisely. Your choice of insight or investigation. I'm gonna say DC 15.
Insight all the way. Am I allowed guidance?
Yeah, you can use guidance.
Bet. Let's see.
Whooper.
Whooper? Oh my god.
One off.
What's my guidance?
Or
Wait, no. Accidentally rolled at advantage.
no, I see. Yeah, 12. Add anything else to that or reroll?
The DC was what, 15?
Yes, 15.
Oh, I gotta. The fuck was this?
Hey, past knife knowledge. That's enough. Let's see. Julie
Makes me sweat.
de Leon. Okay. Remnant. You get to choose 3 traits, likes or dislikes, or 2 traits, likes or dislikes, and a support or disapproves. 3 or 2 and 1.
I'll do. I mean, what's the difference of these?
Supports or disapproves are relating to the Zaki specifically. Traits, likes, and dislikes are stuff about your counselor, like stuff about them.
Okay. I'll do the traits.
All right. You have your choice of 3. So you want 1 trait. You want all of her traits. You could divide them however you want with trait, like or dislike.
Oh, I thought the implication was that it was only the 3 for traits?
No. So you essentially get 3 points. You can put them in trait, like, or dislike.
Okay.
All right, you
I'll
can
do
put all
2
of them into traits if you want. 2 traits? Bet.
Yeah.
Bancroft.
And then a like.
Gotcha. 2 traits. She
And I
is.
can edit this?
Yeah, you can edit the page.
Okay.
Bancroft tells you she is a member of the Crimson Vanguard. Their policy, for the most part, is pretty, like, well, I'm going to just say, to keep it shorter, so you don't have to write too many details. She is Crimson Vanguard pilled, meaning she is concerned with humanity's survival against supernatural threats. That's one of her traits. Crimson Vanguard pilled. She is worried about humanity's survival against supernatural threats. Supernatural being just an all-encompassing term for alien as well. Another trait of hers. I'll let you finish typing.
You said Crimson what?
Vanguard pilled.
Okay.
Another trait. She is a control freak. She does not like loose ends or unaccounted for elements.
Love that.
With that, you can also just put she does not like surprises. It's a control freak thing about her.
Doesn't like
Surprises. And where does your last point go?
oh my god, what did I say? A like?
I like. She likes groveling or a good plea.
What?
She likes groveling for a good plea / beg.
Okay. Wow, his mom kind of sucks.
Lala.
I'd want to go to the moon too.
Right? Get to go to the moon, get to do a bunch of science shit. It's kind of cramped, but I'm cramped with all these baddies. Like, come on now. And you have your last research roll. Or last research roll, my bad. Your next research roll. That was your first one.
Mr. Vok.
Mr. Vok. Voxen?
Yes.
Got you. The captain of the Rosguardia. Baldur Voxen. What kind of questions do you ask him?
Probably just the same shebang.
Things about his father?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you tell him you are trying to get his father to turn his decision on the Zaki?
Mm. I mean, maybe it. Maybe, I don't know. Would it be a bad idea to?
Me having to think, but also me thinking, do I give you an answer?
be a roll.
Would that be a good idea?
I just don't know how good it would be to be that honest with this man specifically.
Mm-hmm. You imagine it wouldn't hurt. Whether or not it helps you in any way, you're not sure, because you're not sure what the relationship is like yet. But you don't imagine telling him, hey, I'm investigating the summit or summit-related thing. He'd react negatively to. So it would not hurt you. But you don't know if it will or won't help at all.
And I'll do it if it doesn't hurt.
Okay. And I guess I'll ask you, how would Remnant go about getting this information from him? Just making it like a straightforward interview? Would you try flirting with him? Would you try, like, appealing to him in some way?
I know he's afraid of her.
He's afraid
that's
of her.
fine. I think despite that, she would try to flirt with him. She'd definitely offer him drinks.
Drinks. Good choice. I'm gonna say DC 14 persuasion.
Ew.
Dummy mommy his ass. Yeah? Is this what we're doing, Koba?
Plastered. I want that scare roused energy. Perception? Not perception. Persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, that tracks.
I guess I'll ask, because this is just someone that's with you regularly. Do you bring Estella with you to see him? Or ask her to help you?
I mean, if I'm allowed to, yeah.
I don't know it. I'll just have
I
Estella.
love the visual that glitches like the one taking you to wherever the fuck y'all have to go because he's a reach star. And he's just like over in the corner hanging out.
I'd allow you to make it with advantage, so just reroll your persuasion again.
It's appreciated. Because I have nothing. Okay.
Add your past life or inspiration or anything else to your roll.
I don't remember if I used my... I don't think I used my D8 inspiration, did I?
Surely
Did I?
could not tell you. Would not remember.
My brain is fried.
Yeah, that combat was quite a bit. No? Question mark?
I'll use it.
Oh, it is a new day.
It's a new
You do get a new orb roll. That is true. You could do that
New
now.
orb?
Yeah. No, a D20.
A 12.
Yeah, but 12.
Can I use that
You can use that.
with my 4
Mm-hmm.
in guidance? Yeehaw.
Persuading him. Drinks, definitely the right call. Lowered his guard quite a bit. Even though he's still, like, squinty-eyed, darts his eyes towards you anytime you kind of make any amount of movement. It looks like he's just afraid you're going to attack him more than anything. But he does chill out a bit after a few drinks. After a good amount of drinks. For someone who's not a vessel or supernaturally muted anyway, he's pretty heavyweight. You are able to collect from him your choice of 3 points, again, in trait like or dislikes, or 2 points, and then 1 support or disapproves.
Okay. My god. One more time.
3 points for trait like or dislikes, or 2 points in those, and then you get 1 support or disapproves.
I am not understanding your words still. I'm so sorry.
Are you in the relationship chart notes section?
Yeah, I am looking at it.
Yeah. The supports, you can pick 1 of those, and then you get 2 in the ones above, or you can just get 3 of the ones above.
Holy shit. I know we just did this too. I'll just do traits again.
Rock. One of his traits is he is pragmatic. He likes simple solutions, but he's not afraid of those simple solutions being ruthless ones. Pragmatic, like simple solutions, not afraid of ruthless ones. That's one of your points. What's the next thing you... What else do you want? Another trait, another like, another dislike. A supporter disapproves.
So... debating between like and dislike. Let's do a support or disapprove.
Support. Disapproves. Got you. He disapproves of the Zaki being recognized as a nation or sovereign power. And then I'll give you the reasoning once you're in that.
As a what?
Nation or sovereign power.
Okay.
The reason being, the Zaki would destabilize the Middle East and Europe because of how powerful they are.
Destabilize the what?
The Middle East and Europe because of how powerful they are.
It's a valid concern.
You have one more point. It can only go in trait like or dislike. Which one do you want?
Let's do another dislike.
There's a dislike. Improvisation.
Understandable. I hope I spelled that right. I don't think I did. I'll fix it later.
I'm sure I'll understand it. I'm sure they'll understand it.
It's interesting that he likes simple solutions and they can be ruthless, but he has an issue with them being chaotic and primal, when you would think those two words are just synonyms of those other words.
Mm-hmm. Simple and ruthless. You think? Yes. Dislikes improvisation. To that effect, he does not like it when plans fall apart. Do you want to add that to improvisation? Does not like when plans fall apart.
This man doesn't seem anything like his father.
Alrighty. And you have
That does not seem fun.
That does not seem very fun. The Ritas agree.
How many birthdays did you have?
Yeah, fuck this guy.
It sounds like you didn't have a lot of birthdays that weren't minimalist.
Hey guys, what if we just killed Vok? Like,
Lala. You have a third research. Who do you go to? Who do you talk to? Which candidate do you investigate?
Oh shit, I had a third one. That's right. Is it only like one person per like?
No, you can talk to whoever you want. It doesn't even have to be your counselor. If you want to help someone else's team, you could talk to somebody about one of their counselors. You could go talk to Shugo again if you want to just double up and get more information from him for whatever reason for one of your counselors. Who do you have in mind?
I was just wondering if I should like get more for Mr. Hayato here or someone else. I mean, I wouldn't really know who to help or how.
Do you want to research one of your candidates? One of your counselors?
I'm thinking. I guess I'll just. I don't know.
Domino Squad, provide assistance.
let me review. Who do we need? We got a lot of intel. Oh, not a lot of likes for Vok. Not a lot of dislikes for Hayato. I don't really know a lot of dislikes in general, though. We could use some more information on the Brit.
I have no idea who to talk to about that, though.
Cordelia could do her own research online if she wanted to.
Do your own research. You could talk to Raven.
That's a thought. Raven knows everything. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
See, do we need more on her?
Could always use.
Just trying to think, because you did yours, right, Halo?
Yeah. Everything you see there for, I'm the only one who has done anything on her because, I'm not the only one. Also Tommy, but Tommy tragedy struck for roles.
She was too pretty, man. I'm sorry.
I will
She
try to
politics the
help.
heart of the sun, and I'm not a politics guy.
I will try to help with Miss Evelyn.
Miss Evelyn. Huh? Anyone in particular you talk to? Anything about her you're trying to investigate more specifically?
I have no idea.
Andres. Would Cordelia talk to Astrid or go to the summit and ask people around there? Would she look her up online? One of these three approaches.
Flirt
It's
with
okay
Alexander to give you more shit.
Huh? What the hell would Alexander know?
I don't know. Alexander's resourceful.
All I'm thinking about is that fucking Jason Momoa meme of, I'm sorry, I don't know, I don't have that information. And then it zooms in and he gets all serious. He's like, but I will do everything within my power to get that information to you.
It's gotta be Alexander to a T right there.
That's
though.
Alexander.
I don't know. It would feel weird to just
Who is
start asking
Is there
questions
a
about
reach-
this woman.
Is there a Ritsar guarding the Brits? Is there one we can look into?
That's a fun question.
Astrid is a vessel.
There would be, it just wouldn't be one of yours. Yours are always following Domino and Yuzi around and Lobo. You'd know Nova. It's British. You know, Luma's British.
Angle. There we go. Fuck it. Nova, send it.
You think Nova would have more information than Luma?
I already went to Luma. That's why I'm saying.
LMAO. What the hell would Nova know?
She's a disciple
Don't
of the future.
underestimate her. We don't know how old she is.
She's a disciple of the future, chosen by her government to take a college internship with the aliens. She was chosen for a reason.
Okay. I'll ask Nova.
Nova. Okay. Again, do you interview her? Do you ask her for casual conversation? Do you go with her to the summit and do politics? How would Remnant go about talking to her?
Is she a politics girly?
Yeah. She does stay on top of it. She doesn't do politics, like she's not a politician, but she does stay on top of it. Does interviews and shit like that. Podcasts.
I think I'll go with that angle.
Okay.
Light conversation. Mostly that.
Okay. I'm trying to think. What's left about her to reveal? Let me see.
I mean, we've got a lot of blanks here.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope there's still things.
I'd say your choice of a history or investigation check.
They're both the same. I'll do history.
Okay. The DC would be 14. Or maybe 100.
I'm screaming. I hate this.
Why was I the only one who didn't nat 20 this shit? This is bullshit.
I also hate this.
You gained the effects of haste. That's really fucking powerful. I'm gonna say you have the effects of haste for the next, like, hour.
Bruh.
What the fuck? What's gonna do with that?
Get a lot of shit done in an hour.
I think she should get another research roll because of that. I think that would be fair.
You
That's
know
fire.
what? That's fire. That was a good idea. Look at you.
I got you.
Okay. But let's do this one first. So yeah, you get one more research roll. Investigating Evelyn Monbatten Windsor the first. Nova.
I love the moments that make Remnant nerd adjacent.
For sure. She's doing her peer review, you know, she's talking to people, getting research done. Evelyn would be able to tell you, or Nova would tell you she likes a tragedy. She is
I'm just
weak.
getting likes.
Oh, my bad. I should told you. With a crit, you get 4 points. And then I'll tell you when you can or can't pick something. So, 4 points. Where do you want to put them?
Okay, I'll do likes. Since you were starting with that anyway.
She likes
I might as well take that.
a tragedy. She is weak to a good sob story. Make it heart-wrenching. Make it truly unfortunate. Really tragic that this happened to you. Unlucky. She likes a good sob story.
Okay.
3 points.
Let's do some support. Disapprove.
You would learn, no matter what policy she makes, Egypt must survive. She supports all policies where Egypt survives. I'm gonna give you a little extra details because you got nat 20, and Nova is perfect for this. She has supported promises of extra military support regardless of the source.
What is this for?
Also supports in like under the same thing for Egypt must survive. Just extra filler notes.
Oh, okay, what was it then? Because I was still typing.
Oh, okay. Promise of extra military aid.
Promise of extra military aid.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
And with that, a ceasefire between Egypt and Dazaki. Or a ceasefire between Dazaki and the SDF. She supports that.
That's crazy.
Wait, how am I typing this?
Supports a ceasefire for the Zaki and the SDF.
She gave me a lot, and then I got confused.
Yeah. Not 20. Nova's the perfect person to give you that bullet point. Okay. You have 2 points left. You cannot put them in support or disapprove anymore. Any of the other 3 would go. 2 points left.
We'll do dislike.
Dislike. Dislikes disrespect to her family or government.
Milo away from this woman.
Type shit.
1 point left.
You should put that note in parentheses because I've been putting notes of like, okay, have this person probably start, or like, this is the person to talk to, or not this person.
I only see that with Koba.
I only did it once.
3 of you are going to be talking to them together. Among other things. 1 point left.
So trait.
Last trait. She is greedy of magical items.
That feels like given was hungry for magic power, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Greed for magic items.
I did just notice now, I'm looking at my notes, that is the same. Okay. I will give you a different one. How about that?
To replace greedy?
Yeah, replacing greedy.
Okay.
Traits. Oh, I can move this one up, actually, from a like. Grandiose displays. She is dramatic. She likes drama.
Is it okay if I put in parentheses next to hungry for magic power, magic items?
Yeah.
Can I combine that? Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
Yeah.
Alright. You have another research role. Who do you talk to? Who do you investigate? We'll have the team help you out.
Who do we want, team?
Well, let's see. You filled that out nicely. I feel like we don't have a lot on Bergman, but like I don't think we need more on Bergman is the thing. But also we have Milo roles incoming. Shit, you could talk to one of these yes vote people. Me, morbid curiosity about General Maverick. Like, why did you say yes, General Maverick? But that's just me.
I didn't realize they were options.
They're optional.
I'm curious as to why.
They are optional, or you want to talk to them?
I do want to know why they're optional. Like,
they're already voting in favor, so you don't need to convince them. You can talk to them for information. Yeah, that is absolutely do have that. If you want to do that, you can ask them. But you're not gonna get traits about them. You're not gonna get like traits, likes, and dislikes about these people because they already are voting in favor. But you can talk to them just to collect information on someone else. Yeah.
Okay.
You want to talk to Maverick?
Yeah.
Okay. General Maverick. Easy to get in contact with him. He's a general for the U.S.
Could be helpful, right?
Yeah.
All right. You organize a telecom meeting with him. Sit him down. He's, for the most part, kind of militant. You know, broad shoulders. Puts his hands together. This is definitely more of an interview than anything. So, who do you interview him about? Which candidate or which counselor do you want to ask him questions about? Or do you want to just ask him questions related to something else? I will just give you those.
I mean,
I have no idea.
At that point, we can just try and fill up Bergman a little more, I guess. I'm looking at these. Yeah, Maverick, what do you know about Bergman? But
I guess I should ask. Do you tell him you're trying to get the Zaki vote turned over?
I think she would.
Okay.
Like he's in favor, and you know, if they want it to work out, yeah.
Okay. You're using one of your research roles for him. Remnant has a good record.
I have a very good record.
Yeah. I'm gonna say he will just give you 2 points. You don't have to roll for anything. Or if you want to gamble, he might be able to give you more points or 1 less point if you want to make a roll. So you could just take 2 flat or gamble for 1 more or 1 less.
What would the roll be?
I'll let you pick. Skill check of your choice.
You'll let me pick?
Mm-hmm. Make a skill check of your choice, and as long as you can make me a convincing argument for how this would endear him or get more favor from him, I'll allow it.
Oh, well, I super can't think of a reason why.
You have Domino Squad available?
My brain is just too fried to think about an argument.
What roles do you want to make is what I'll ask before I can think into like what are you best at in terms of rolling?
I was considering survival.
Survival.
That felt like a fun choice.
I fuck with that. High key.
See, the thing is, I fuck with survival in terms of talking to Maverick. I just don't know how I could spin that into knowledge on the other ambassadors. That's just as intel I want.
That's why I'm stuck too, because I can't think of an argument.
Asking him about the threat levels of the Zaki for these other ambassadors, trying, kind of come up with some scare tactics, like, hey, I need to know why these governments aren't threatened, or if they do feel threatened, why, type survival.
That's perfect. I like that shit.
DC 14 survival check. 3 points. I guess I should have asked which candidate, but I'm just gonna say Maverick you can put the 3 points wherever. He will provide you 3 points of information for any candidate because he's your ally. He has no reason to hold back information.
That's fun.
But Maverick can no longer be spoken to, so I'm gonna cross him out.
OT. Let me see.
We could fill up some supports or disapproves in terms of Julie de Leon, because that is starkly empty.
Or this, I will say,
I was looking at that one too.
You get 1 support or disapprove for anyone, and then the rest must be the traits likes or dislikes.
Right.
Sam just hates me. I'll do the support or disapprove for Julie.
Julie de Leon. I hate you with burning passion. In fact, it's so burning, I want to burn you with it.
Hold on now.
Take the however you will. Supports or disapproves. General Maverick, having military access files, having higher clearance than certain people in Bermuda, having worked on certain Black Ops operations himself, is able to give you this. If Aslan were removed from his seat of power, Julie de Leon would come to the table. And then I'll have a little bit more once you're done typing that. If Aslan were removed from his seat of power, she could be convinced.
Like period, or be convinced better?
Better.
Okay. Morgan is important.
You're right. Adding to that, she wants a military operation to assassinate Aslan.
The fact this man just told me that.
Hey, tap me the fuck up, Julie. Put me in that bucket.
And I'll add, or the beginnings / promise of such an operation.
It's just like work, actually.
So she's already sold. Awesome.
It's just like work. Put out mouthful in front of. It's just like work.
Or the promise.
Yeah.
One.
Hey,
Put in motion, you said?
Yes. Put in motion.
Okay.
Hey, remember what she likes. Exact details. This is just a little, like, comment note, just because it helped me picture how this goes for Leto. She wants a Jeju Island type raid. You don't have to write this down. I'm just telling Leto.
Yeah, no,
Okay, cool. Because I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
I understand.
2 points. Cannot be in support or disapprove. 2 points. Any candidate. Any counselor.
All right. Let's do.
Let's get some dislikes on Hayato.
What is that man at? Okay. Do a dislike.
On Hayato. Dislikes complexity. The more complicated, the more he tunes out.
He's so real for that.
Dislikes complexity.
Does short fused as a dislike mean he doesn't like people with short fuses?
Or he is short fused.
He is short fused.
He is short fused.
That
That's
feels more
weird
like
to
a
put in
trait than a
dislike.
dislike.
Well, he dislikes disrespect. He is short fused for disrespect in particular.
Ah, man,
Someone
whoever wrote that
first.
sure fucked us there.
Y'all can rewrite that. You all have access to the same files.
Who wrote that? Anyway,
Who wrote that?
This is assuming you all come together in this meeting room and are sharing this information, compiling these profiles for your counselors. So if someone's like, that doesn't make any fucking sense, you can absolutely just take the Gremnet taking the fucking dry eraser, just and then writing it in herself.
Tap. Okay, so he dislikes
disrespect. He is short fused towards disrespect.
That's much better. All right.
1 point left.
Let's see what the least fun man in the world. What else does he like?
The least fun man in the world?
Fucking Vok.
Oh.
Do you like kicking puppies, you shit? Is that what really gets you up in the morning?
Yeah, I'll do one more like for him.
Mikhail.
One more like for him from
Michael.
Maverick. Maverick would tell you Vok likes order and structure. He likes a process.
God. You fucking disgusting Templar. Jesus Christ.
Okay, hang on. Order
And structure.
and structure.
He likes an organized progress. Or process. An organized process.
Okay. Organized process. Okay.
That is your 3rd point from Maverick.
That right there is what I call a lost cause. Shoot him in the face. I
love.
Can we just out of morbid curiosity, can we at least know why he voted in favor? I just want to know.
He would tell you.
Could I get that in my interview?
Yeah, he would just tell you straightforward. He voted in favor because he believes that the Zaki's resources can be used by the U.S. if Aslan was gone.
I love that.
He doesn't have a plan currently to get rid of Aslan, but he does want the Zaki to join the conversation because Aslan's not gonna live forever. The Zaki will be here, as far as he's concerned, forever. He is investing in the future.
Bet. I did pretty good.
And
You did phenomenally.
You did excellently, for sure. Last but not least, Agent Psycho.
Okay.
You have 3 research roles. You have your candidates. Who do you talk to? What do you do? What do you look into to gather information on your counselors?
I go to Joker.
Go to Joker. Who do you talk to Joker about?
And Julie.
What kind of questions do you ask Joker?
Is she single?
Not
yeah.
Lancelot's mom.
He would say no, but that has not stopped her.
Yeah.
I'd go to the moon too, Lancelot.
Bro.
Alright. I'd also ask, what type of man does she like? What is your type of man? I guess.
Submissive and breedable.
Yeah. Sash nods. That was really about it. But I'm here, so
Shit, if you really about talking to the baddies, the Italian ambassador is right there too.
yeah, but she already in favor. But I mean, fuck it, I guess. What was I thinking?
You actually asked Joker for research.
I guess I will also ask him about the German guy.
Okay.
Actually, no. I want to know more about Julie. What is she like?
Okay. Do you tell him you're trying to get her to change her vote on Dazaki?
I'll tell him I'm trying to impress her.
But not the Zaki thing.
Well, I'll tell him that, like, I got a little homework or whatever. And, like, that's the thing. But I'm trying to impress her.
Okay. Noted. Let's see. What would that be from Joker? You do have I know a guy, so I'm gonna... This is one of your background features. I'll give you advantage. What kind of things she likes? This feels like an insight check to me. So, give me a DC 16 insight check with advantage.
Yeah.
That's a pass.
Um,
You get 3 points of intelligence on Julie. You can put one of them in support and disapproves, and the other 2 wherever, or all 3 excluding supports and disapproves.
everything into supports.
You can only put 1 there, but you're for sure taking one of those.
What?
Yeah.
How is this working?
You get 3 points, only 1 of which can go into support / disapproves. That makes it easier to understand.
So what are the other points for then?
Are you looking at the sheet?
No.
Links in satellite HUD. Here. Go to the notes section. And then scroll down.
Oh. Okay, yeah, so then I could do one trait.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then 1 support.
Gotcha. One of her traits, she is domineering. She commands the room. One of her likes, you said?
Yep.
One of her likes, she likes information and gossip.
I guess one of us should be typing that.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to.
Okay.
And then for the support and disapproves, Joker, funnily enough, has a strange term he uses. Maybe not the first time you've heard the term, but the first time you've heard it used in this way, maybe. She does not... Sure, let me erase. She disapproves of giving the Zaki more notoriety because, as she stated, Aslan is a cognito hazard. disapproves of giving the Zaki more notoriety because Aslan is a cognito hazard. She does not want more people to know he exists.
Okay.
Second research. Do you ask Joker again? Do you talk to someone else? Do you go somewhere else?
If I go with Joker, I can utilize my Noah guy, right? Or can I only do that once? Like, you're only gonna let me do that once.
Oh, no, let you do that once.
Okay.
Sorry. What was the second thing Cyrus got from Julie? It was domineering, disappears of giving Aslan more notoriety. What's the last one?
She likes information and gossip.
Okay. Alright. Carry on.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll ask about the German guy.
Germany. He'd say he actually does not have a lot of stuff on the German guy. He could get you something, but it would be a higher DC.
Would he be able to get it to me now? Or
Yeah, he could give it to you now. I'm just saying, because he doesn't have a lot on, like, already, it's a higher DC.
Okay.
And then what do you ask him about Werner Bergman? What kind of questions?
I don't know, just vibe check. I don't know shit about him either.
General vibe check. DC 18 investigation.
I'm gonna be like, look, this is what I'm supposed to do. What information will help me do it? Referring to the ambassador thing.
He'd ask a bunch of questions. Like, are you gonna be the one who tells him this shit, or are you just writing notes down for someone else?
Assume that I am, but why does it matter?
So I know who's getting this information. DC 18 investigation.
Okay. I guess I'll do a word inspiration.
To pass. 3 points on the German man. Only one of which can go into support or disapproves. Where do you put it? I'll say. No, you're good. Continue. Likes. One of this man's likes. Equal representation and hearing all sides. He does not like making a decision that affects other people without getting their account first. So, he likes equal representation and hearing all sides.
Yo, Sam, what's the name of that one guy that gave me the gun?
CIA Director Wells.
Yeah, where are you from?
Well, you could get into contact with him. If you wanted to.
I'll get in contact with him.
Get to that.
That guy's cool. Yeah, I'll probably ask him about him. Okay.
2 points off.
I'll do dislikes for the last two.
You want the last 2 dislikes?
Yeah.
Okay. Dislikes. Being intimidated or threatened. And he dislikes pettiness and immaturity.
Like in general?
Yep.
Get Milo away from this man.
Last research roll. You're gonna go talk to CIA Director Wells.
Yep.
Get in contact him, black room meeting, set it up. Call this man. I'm assuming you probably went through the right channels of getting this meeting. Unless you're just gonna like press something else.
What are the right channels?
Tell your commander. Your commander arranges a meeting. Or sends your questions / forwards your thing to him.
I mean, how bad is it if I just walked into his office?
He doesn't have one here. He's works for the CIA. He's in the US.
There's no other way to get in contact with him?
He's not here, so you'd have to call him. The United States government can call him for you, which is why the right channels would be through Templar and Luma.
Or could I just call him?
Do you have a way of getting in contact with him?
I don't know, Sam. Do I? Is there like a fucking MS Teams for like the fucking Bermuda?
Like, it would be through Luma. You have MS Teams to Luma. That would be your highest authority.
Okay.
If you wanted to go over Templar for whatever reason.
Then sure. I'll go through the right channels.
Set up a black room meeting. Templar presence. Hologram shows up.
Templar has to fucking listen in on this shit.
Yeah. She's your commanding officer. Her or Luma. But Templar is interested.
Ew. Okay. Give me like 2 minutes to think about another means.
Are you gonna ask
Wait,
him
who
something incriminating?
Sending spell. Oh my god. He's dropping on this shit. The fuck? Ew.
He's already gonna be eavesdropping on it.
Who was gonna be eavesdropping on it?
Pretty sure despair.
No.
If
Sending.
No, sending is sending. Yeah, it's not telepathy.
Sending is not telepathy. Though it is limited number of words,
It's not.
so it would be very difficult to have a proper conversation unless you're popping all of your spell slots.
What I'm gonna do, think smarter, not harder. I'm gonna use my sending spells to set up a way for his direct contact that I can contact him without my fucking commander being around.
That is smart.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be like, yo, like, is there a way that I can contact you and like, XYZ? I got some shit that I don't want my commander to hear about. And I'll straight up say that I don't give a fuck. It's a sending spell. So I'm gonna use however many sending spells it takes. 3, to set up something that like I don't have to use sending spells.
What was it uses? what's the most efficient a CIA man could do this if he wanted to. I'll say 3 sending casts are required. And then it is set up. You have a safe line to him beyond Bermuda ears. He's listening. Who do you talk to him about?
First, I'm gonna ask him what his background is. Like, is he German? I don't know. Where's he from?
American.
Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, I guess he'll ask about
some Dutch ancestry, but I don't imagine it's relevant.
He'll ask about the German guy.
Oh, we got him pretty filled out.
We got him pretty filled out. Okay. Who else is there?
Let's you can get a clean sweep. We can get a clean, yeah. We get a clean.
I'm doing the German guy. Fuck off.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let me do my bae. Let me do Julie.
Julie de Leon. Okay. What kind of questions do you ask?
One, I'm gonna tell him what's going on.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna be like, I need to know how to impress Julie. I can ask about both, right?
No, you pick one.
I can only pick one person, but he gives me 3 things?
Mm-hmm. If you succeed.
Alright. I'm gonna be like, okay, then I'm gonna ask him, who do you think would be easier to convince? Between Julie and German guy.
Oh, Bergman. He's easy.
Okay, perfect.
Honestly, if you're
Why do you
worried the most, I would leave him for last if you're trying to turn all those votes. It would not be very hard to convince him.
And why is that?
He's pliable.
And Julie isn't.
Oh, most definitely not.
Alright, fine. Tell me more about Julie. I would like to know how I can make it as easy as possible.
Mm-hmm. What would that be? I don't want to do insight again.
Why not do insight again? Ha ha ha.
Make this easy. This is a conversational thing. I'm trying to convince. Ugh. That's quite difficult. I want to say a persuasion check. That's what that sounded like trying to build a conversation that she'd like. Sounds like persuasion. I'm gonna say DC 16 persuasion. Pass. 3 points.
Okay. With the rest, I think it was 2 disapproves and suggestion or support.
Okay. Dislikes for Julie de Leon. being denied or being refused. Dislikes that. And she dislikes complaining.
Like, she dislikes...
Complaining and whining. I'll say that. She dislikes complaining and whining. Last but not least... Reading my notes. I think that is it. I think that fills out Julie de Leon. I don't have any other bits of information to provide. Oh, I'll give you this. My bad. There's one more. Yeah, one more. She doesn't have a third one, but there is another bit of information I can provide you. De Leon Industries. 70% of the stake is owned by Walton Industries. She and Disciple Walton have been seen pretty much working closely this entire summit. If you're going to talk to her, he'll likely be there.
Who the fuck is he?
Disciple Alistair Walton. He's my boss. If we're talking resources. You've seen the Justice League, you know, Marvel, right?
Absolutely.
You know how the entire team just kind of does all this stuff, has all this tech and resources and people to talk to, and they just never have to swipe a credit card?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
I never really asked.
Because Bruce Wayne and Tony Stark pay for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Alistair Walton is our Bruce Wayne or Tony Stark. He is her Bruce Wayne or Tony Stark, because he owns the majority of her company. He raises in hand. They're partners. Quotation.
Okay, but he already on our side.
That he is. He owns pretty much the Olympus. Most of it is in great resource donation by Walton Industries.
Okay. So, like, it would be really bad if she lost that partnership.
Suppose for her, it would be bad for anyone if we were to lose Disciple Alistair Walton. I believe the reason he is a disciple is because he is very important to humanity.
Mm-hmm. One might even say she'd do anything to keep that partnership going.
I would not be surprised, no. I would do anything to ensure Walton Industries does not abandon the U.S. Granted, he's a U.S. company, so we would just freeze him. But, still, mountains will be moved for Mr. Walton.
I also wanted to talk to you about your other affiliations. That's why I wanted your direct line, but that could be for another day.
That can certainly be for another day. Side RP, perhaps.
Okay, cool.
That is Psychos Researches. So, I think having gathered all this information, people make your notes however you want to make them. We will talk about this next session. After Milo does his roles, the whole team will come together, share these notes with each other, compile their counselor profiles, and then with the profiles, talk to each other about how you're going to make this argument. But we'll leave that for next time. A Hunter Killer. Let us do the awards. Starting with Vices and Virtues.
Nope.
Don't believe so.
Nah.
Alright. I see we've also lost B. Awards. MVP roleplay and Unluckiest Player.
I mean,
Give
it's
me
kind of just
unluckiest.
us.
Give me unluckiest.
I'm gonna shout out for MVP Cordelia.
Me?
I'm down for that.
For
What
both
did I
roles
do?
and that combat.
Literally took a
Or
bullet.
roles.
I took a missile.
You
Took a missile, babe.
and I stabbed you when you were dying to take.
We were on. That was the plan. That we. Y'all, Leto and I truly were like planning our shit out.
Like,
Love that.
we DM. Like, I was already planning to do it, and they got a DM.
Later. Let's end this.
Wait, my vote is for
MVP Cordelia.
MVP!
Okay.
Remnant, take your MVP point.
Where did my sheet go? Why did it disappear?
Unluckiest Player.
Me.
I'll give it to Tommy.
Like garbage.
Yeah.
Unlucky, take your point.
Yeah.
Suppose last one is roleplay. It was mostly combat and roles. I'd be willing to do a second MVP.
I could also just give it to Cyrus. She was kind of the only one that did RP stuff.
Also that. Congress decide.
I know.
I like the angle that he was going at too. Like it was fun.
Yeah, he made me laugh. I'll give it to Cyrus.
Getting hero points is so easy, guys. Just gotta make people laugh.
Truly.
Pick your hero points. And that. So we're gonna end today's session. We will pick up with the team, well, Milo's researches, and then the team deliberating, discussing how they're going to present their arguments, and then we're going to do some social combats. Until then, take it easy, man. Peace. Next time, a Hunter Killer. Bye, stream.